Oh, do all I have is glacial fissures? Alright, I got a couple other ones. What do I have for consumables? Overpower damage. I think that was kind of nice to have too. Ah, let's go. Oh, I need to change the game to Diablo. There we go. What's up, Rahi? Hello. How are you guys doing? Where's my controller? Alright, let's go. So, what are we playing in? Double swing? Yeah, I think we're doing double swing right now. Test Whirlwind Barb? Not yet. I haven't even finished leveling up this one for the glyphs. I wanted to kind of mess around with that little like spinny like wind thing, but I guess I only have like what, one shot? 'Cause think about it, we could run Flicker Step, right? It's not even that bad of an option. What did the current boots give us? Looking to trying that out. Let's see how it goes. It's 10% chance on kill. Right? In open world, maybe the other one's better. What's recommended level for world tier? You know, is at least level 60. And the reason why is even if you get gear, you can't really equip it. So it's probably like a good number for most people. Red and Barb, yes sir. Oh, thank you so much, Wild and Rip Ken. I appreciate the TikTok gives. You know, pop up the Twitch, or not the Twitch, the TikTok chat. We got the treasure room key. Now we get to go all the way back. Nice long walk. What do I have on my boots right now? Oh, I have the crits gain movement. Maybe for upheaval that'd be much better. I don't even know why we're killing these. I get like nothing off of it. We should just run straight towards the boss. Yeah, let's try Flicker Step. What build do I recommend for Sorcerer? Ball, Lightning, and Fireball are like the two best skills, I'd say. Just stay away from Inferno and Frozen Orb. It's basically the two that are like really bad. I gotta finish off Territory. We're almost done with Territory. Distant Battle doesn't have to be leveled up. And Wrath. There's just not enough crit on Barbarian. What I would ideally get on an amulet is instead of damage reduction from close. Wouldn't it be bad maybe just to go for rerolls? And I can go for... I need a very specific one though. I want Fury cost reduction. Oh, this one doesn't even have movement speed? Oh. That's probably what we were trying to roll on it. So we need to find something with movement speed, resource cost reduction, and plus a very specific passive, and that passive is No Mercy. So we need +3 to No Mercy. Can we even get that? Do I have any amulets? Or what do I have for amulets? We got 2. We got move speed, cooldown reduction. Still not useful. That's a really godly amulet, but it's not what we need. Yeah, we want movement speed. Let's see if we have one. Nope. Oh. Almost usable. Got movement speed. What's up, Reese? Oh, my bad. I already read that. Yeah, so yeah, level 60 is about what you want to hit. Movement speed. Oh, mastery. Nope. Movement speed, mana cost. Nope. Defensive. These are all like sorceress ones. Necromancer. Barbarian one is memes. Movement speed, mana cost. Essence cost. Movement speed, cool. Oh, that's our godly amulet. Firewall. Damage from burning, armor. Huh. Just has movement speed. That's actually like an okay one. Glass cannon. What the heck is this? This is even good. Alright. Alright, nothing on this. Let's see. Double swing, okay. Nothing on these, so we can, I guess, go salvage this thing as well. Yeah, we still need to get a better amulet. Ooh, movement speed, dodge chance, nope. So yeah, we're looking for a very specific one. The one that we're looking for is cut to the bone is what we want. Wait, is that what it is? Oh, no, it's No Mercy. Cut to the bone is the garbage one. That's like that. Yeah, it's that one. Do not want that. So No Mercy. Yeah. No Mercy, no Moiras. You're running Ball Lightning. Ah, Hearst, that's a good one. Hey, tagged my vid. Did I see the build you made? I haven't seen this, Cerulean. I'll have to check my tag things in a second. I just hopped on. Alright, so yeah, I really want to get the extra movement speed. I almost like having the extra movement speed, and then like if you take damage it goes down, because then that basically means that outside of combat you just get to move a lot faster, which is actually probably the most helpful walking between certain areas in the game. I'm trying to think of where else we can go to get amulets. The only other place I can go to get another amulet is to go over here or spend obols, which I'm down to spend obols. It's fine. Let's see if we got a good one. Nope. We can reroll this thing, but the chances of hitting that is like 1 in 100. Like it's just so bad to try to hit that thing. It's not even worth it. Just go slam out some more Nightmare Dungeons. Endless Sepulcher. Oh, this one's a pretty bad map. I don't even access the Sepulcher. Alright, I guess we're going with Endless. What if we use Andara on Ball Lightning with Selig? Is that good? I'm not sure how that would be good. So, Selig gives you immortality, but you lose resources. Tal Rasha makes you attack fast. There's no synergy on that one. If Tal Rasha's can give you some sort of, or not Tal Rasha's, but oh yeah, if Andara's just a bad item, man. I'm sorry to tell you. Unless it's like Druid, that item is pretty much garbage. It's like No use for it. It's a non-physical build. Wait. Oh, I think you're talking about a what's it called? A basic attack only build, right? That's what your build was? Damn, it does a lot of damage. Have I tried to use Avron? Yeah, this thing sucks. I don't like it. Gives you crit chance and that's about it. I don't like stabs. I think stabs are pretty garbage. The only exception is on like Druid. So you can get bonus damage to get the crowd controlled and it can scale. It's to sacrifice 2 aspects for staves in general. It's just usually not good. There might be some sort of niche build, but overall, I don't think it's a very good item. I have 2 of them. I salvaged one. Want to build some Mobilix? Yes, Zyle. They are indeed. If you just type an !mark build in the Twitch chat, it'll give you the link. Or like the YouTube video that explains it as well. Oh, we got a Signet. Pick that up. Have all the amulets. We still need to pick up gloves. We can use a better pair of gloves. This is one of the worst maps in the game. I don't even know why I opened up endless gates. This is Sepultura, I think. And I didn't have Sepultura unlocked because I didn't do the stronghold. Oh, there's the key. Alright, next zone. Just crush everything. Yeah, most builds now can crush most content like pretty fast. Bosses are so easy in this game. I wish the bosses were actually kind of hard, but there's gonna be new content. New content is coming out. Oh, yo, Ivers, thanks so much for the baby dragon. 10, 13, I see him. Thank you, man. I appreciate the TikTok gifts. All right, so now just keep on slamming at more nightmare dungeons, man. Almost finished. We only have, just what, 2 glyphs? We're almost done with this one. The other glyph we don't need to upgrade because it increases like, I don't know, some other stat that doesn't really matter. So after this, our build will be pretty much maxed. My build's ready for the new AOZ. Well, there's no one's build is ready for AOZ. You want to know why? Because that content doesn't exist. Like, I don't know why. Like, I've seen YouTubers say, this build is AOZ ready. Well, how do you know it's AOZ ready? The content's not even out. You know what I mean? It's like saying, yo, GTA 6 is a terrible game, but like they haven't even played it because it's not out. Like, no one has played it as far as I'm aware of and has like shown off gameplay. Udijo said he played it, but I don't know if he's like not allowed to talk about it, but I was surprised he didn't say, well, this is how much like, you know, you need for your build to actually work in it. I mean, you can build to be as tanky as possible, and that stuff is just gonna like still one-shot you. So we actually die here because we're gonna go back. Watch this pro strat. Okay, so this way we don't have to walk all the way back from there, and then we can just split to the right. Some speed running strats. You appreciate the honesty? Yeah. Anyone that says that this build is ready for Abattoir of Zero is just lying, because I haven't played it. It doesn't exist. You know what I mean? So, I mean, I can kill Lilith with most of my like good builds, like Ball Lightning and like the rapid fire like Rogue. I can kill her in like 2 seconds, 2 seconds or a one shot. But I can tell you for sure there's a lot of like builds that say it's ready and it's not. I can't wait. I almost want to just like archive all of the videos that say Abattoir Zero ready and then play them when the Abattoir Zero comes out. It'd be mean though. Am I bored of D4? Yeah, hell no, man. We still got the Druid. After I finish the Druid, then maybe. Also, PoE's getting an announcement tomorrow. I'm excited for that. I still need to actually make one more PoE video. I think the announcement comes out tomorrow, and then the thing is going to be probably playable in a week or two. Which, what is that? Oh, that means it's going to be out in like December. Ooh, like December 14th or something like that? December 15th? Woo. I'm excited. I hate these things. I don't even know why I do maps with them. Like, I should just skip out on the map if it has this, because it's such a big slowdown. It's my favorite rogue build. Right now I like penetrating shot over everything. Necromancer's kind of like penetrating shot. Bone Spear is just better. The reason why is rogue is only good if you use a glitch. It's the Tibalt's one shot. If you want the build, Logan, it is already uploaded too. Just type in one shot rogue and then type in Sladra on YouTube and you will see the build. And you can actually one shot Lilith. It's pretty broken, but I'm more curious to see if they actually nerf any of these things. You know what's weird? Check out this bug, guys. Oh wait, just fixed it. No, look. I have 2 swords in one hand. Look. One of the swords is it went back up. What? Look, dude. I have like a Darth Maul blade. How did I do that? Look at this. Watch, Darth Maul blade. Darth Maul. Yeah, dude, imagine if you can hold the swords like that. It's just a glitch, I think. Look at it. Interesting. I've never seen that before. I actually have to sit in here. I don't know if we pop the shield, if we can actually survive that. I'll test it. Where's my bubble? Just sit here in it. I don't have to think up, otherwise I would have just popped it. So what do we have for HP? 26k? 31. I really do want to play Rage, but it only works against elites. Oh, I can't make it. Okay. I had my shield up, so it worked. Where's my pen shot? Yes. So the rogue build is just one-shot anything. You can play any skill that you want. I showed off in the video. You can play any skill, and you don't even need to change anything other than like your skill points. But I would recommend rapid fire if you want to one-shot like the harder bosses. What build am I gonna do for Druid? I'm gonna do all of them. All of them. It's really fast for damage. Like really fast. Territorial's almost done. After Territorial, all we need is Wrath, but it's probably not going to increase our damage that much. But I'm gonna finish off Territorial with this build, and then we are gonna be playing Hoda. I'm pretty sure I already have the gameplay of this build, right? I'm pretty sure. Let me like go grab it from yesterday. I'm pretty sure we had it. Oh, that was from today. Dang. There's my barb build. I know we had it. Okay, this is Sork. This is also Sork. One of these is Barbarian. Just gotta find it. Just gotta make sure I have like. Oh, what was this? Oh, this is some Helltide or something. What is this? Oh, I think I was. Oh, it's probably right here then. Oh, this is Central 100 double swing. Should label the videos. And then I think this is just 17 minutes of the barb double swing just running around. Okay, cool. Alright, so I am done with this Barbarian build. Now I can actually go play if I want to, which I kind of want to do. I want to swap. Let me see if there's any good aspects or any good items here. Let's see, attack speed crit. We want perfect attack speed, perfect crit, ideally. None of these meet that requirement. Let's go Hello Z Nation. Which class do I recommend for Avron? None. That item is terrible. That's going to be honestly a throw in the garbage item. Now, some people are speculating that you can do some cheesy stuff with it with the Abattoir of Zir. But that means you're going to walk in, spend your glyph, hope you find an elite that you can kill, and then hope you get a 1 out of 5 chance to get like the actual conduit, right? So, yeah, I would not recommend it. It's just going to make your build very inconsistent, and the only way you win is if you get like a 1 out of 5 chance. And it has to be chained consecutively to get it. And I'm going to be realistic. It's probably not going to be good. And the reason why is, if you've ever played Diablo, and you've done some of the greater rift pushing with Barbarian in like the older seasons, that's what it's like. So what I mean by that is like you have to hit chains of conduits, or it'll be like, well, you don't get the conduit, you can't kill the boss. And that will be a huge problem for most builds. Alright, so now we're going to go back to Hoda here. We can go to Hoda, or we can do Upheaval. I kind of wanted to try Upheaval at Sigil 100 as well. Let's do that, actually. That'll be fun. So we're going to go to Upheaval. Alright, so we want the Upheaval. What does this one do? Dealing direct damage with a skill that is not Upheaval. Okay, well, probably not going to be running that. Upheaval, Upheaval, yes. So what do we need with this? Oh, we want the Hellhammer. And then what is this? Oh, so we're gonna run a Hellhammer. I wanted to mess around with this. It looks like it'll be very fun. I don't know about Starlight Band, to be honest. Oh, actually, with Starlight Band, we just run Fiora 100%. No question about that. And then we also run... Well, we need to throw some gems in here. So we're going to put, like, Intercom. I don't need the... I mean, I would much rather just have Sword. And the reason why I just prefer to run Sword is it automatically applies Bleed. And the Bleed will actually provide me with Berserking. Now, the thing with Double Swing is with Double Swing... Or not Double Swing. Well, either way, I'd be getting this node anyways. I don't really need to have the killing an enemy has a chance to grant berserking. I will always have berserking anyways. So that's one thing that's kind of nice with this. But I need to create some gems real quick. What's that gem vendor? Craft. Okay.
Good business. Good business.
Okay, so we do have fury cost reduction, so that does give us some value. Instead of DR while injured, because it is a lower roll on it, you could actually just get all stats, and that actually would be a pretty good thing to have. So with Opus, we could get some more damage off of it, or instead we can do crits, increase attack speed here, and then we run the not inner column, what is it? Edge Masters. The Edge Masters, I think I have some, right? Preserve Ripping, Rapid, Dire Whirlwind. Oh, there we go. Edge Masters, perfect. Do I have another Edge Masters? It's a 14. That's a pretty bad one. Okay, so we're gonna go imprint on this because that direct damage while berserking thing, it sucks. The reason why is it'll only reg on the second one on the bleed. But wait, we don't even need bleed, actually. Thinking about it now. Do we even need bleed in this build? Let me go to Kyovasha and test this out. I don't think we even need bleed at all. Am I missing something? Have people played the new content or something in order for them to say that they're ready for it? They're all lying, Zale. They're all lying, pretty much. The only exception, I think, is like anyone that like is a Diablo partner, and the only one I know that has said that they played it was Wudijo, and he did not reveal any information on it. I don't know if it's because they told them things are going to change. He's the only one that says I've played it, and he didn't even say like, okay, well, it's about this far in difficulty. But maybe there are some other people that played it, but for the most part, I want to say, unless they have said I actually played it myself, they're just coming up with random numbers. I don't really understand. The only exception is if people are telling you 15,000 armor, they could have some validity to it because that is in theory like 20 levels higher than the like Sudra 100. But yeah, I want to see if we're doing good damage with upheaval here. On the bleed. Okay, now I have to remove Hellhammer to test this out. I need resource in order for it to work, obviously. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna reset the dummy. $2K on, that's the bleed. Okay, so the bleed damage is so bad that it is not even worth using. Now, let me go ahead and see. Oh, okay. Oh, was I using a two-handed sword anyway, so it's going to apply it? Oh, wait, hold on. Upheaval. We need to actually swap this. Wait, you can use upheaval with two-handed? Or one-handed? I didn't even know that was possible. Oh, no. It's either slashing or bludgeoning. Oh, okay. Alright. This way I don't have to deal with that number. Okay. To not have. Oh, it has to damage 2 enemies. That's right. Ah. Okay. Still pretty low damage. All right. So now what we're gonna do, I mean, this gives me plus range to it, but there's gonna be 2 ticks now. 19, but that 19 is still counting the bleed. It's still too low in damage though. I mean, you could ramp it up. It's over how long? 5 seconds? 4 seconds? Do I have another X-Falls to test this? Okay, the X-Falls is on my sorceress right now. Okay, so if I ran X-Falls, I'd get cooldown reduction, I'd get lucky hit. What does this X-Falls give? It gives... Oh, it gives you extra damage over time. I mean, it does hit pretty hard. The main problem is Upheaval doesn't actually deal good damage with its lucky hit proc chance. So that is a pretty big deal. So that's going to be a huge like downside to it. I was also thinking about running the Banished Lords. We could run Banished Lords, but Banished Lords gives us no defensive stats. It gives us extra resource gen. It's actually really good. Like, this one is a perfect crit. Gives massive amount of overpowered damage. But if I was to swap to this, I'd need to swap some things in the Paragon. We definitely would run Wrath, but I would probably remove... we definitely need that. We have to run Exploit. We could maybe think about Disembowel. It's the killing a bleeding enemy. And instead, we would run maybe Overpower? Let's see. Increase damage to bleeding targets. But if I remove the... what else are we going to run? Let's see. Double the attack speed when using axes. Okay, so that's not going to be... So you get 6%. Increase crit strike. Oh, that's terrible. With mace... I should probably just do this, actually. So what do we need to upgrade? Okay. I'm just leveling up my stuff right now. If you guys are wondering what we're doing, yeah, this works. So if you guys didn't know, you can actually level up your stuff by doing this. Do I think Blizzard will let us buy stash tabs or character slots you play for both? So, you know, Joe, I'm pretty sure that they're going to eventually do that. I'm okay with it. It's like a gray area. I would prefer everything to be free or unlocked by completing the season journey, but it's not that big of a deal. As long as we don't get like actual like pay to win, you guys can see we're leveling up our things by just doing this. It's the easiest way to actually get it done. Can we use this skill? I don't know if it's based off of... Okay, so you can see over here. Does it say progress 2 out of 10? Can we attack while this is here? Oh, okay, you can see the XP going up. Okay, so now if I swap, let's say, what's the fastest? I think double swing would probably be the fastest, but we've already leveled that one up, right? Right now what we're doing, we're leveling up all of our expertise. I don't think I'd ever use one-handed axes, though. Oh, we'd have to get dual-wielding axes. Damn. I don't have any axes, but I'm going to finish off this one no matter what. We should probably just... Oh. Frenzy's only dual-wield. It's another really fast attack. Can we try what? Running a whirlwind in here? Is this better? Okay, there we go. And we're gonna open up this. Oh, let's go going on way faster. Oh yeah. This is where it's at. The upheaval animation drives you nuts. It's too slow, right? It's one reason why I don't like the skill. It's because it has to pull back. If it didn't have to pull back, I think it'd be actually like a pretty okay skill. I didn't actually read what the axe does. I should probably read what it does before like I level it up, and then I'm gonna be like, okay, this is terrible. Okay, so I'm pretty sure the axe is like the good one, right? Because this is additional damage while healthy, and oh, increased lucky hit is actually pretty good. This one is what? Increased damage to vulnerable? I think polearm is the best. Because that means like when the target's like at more HP, we just hit it once and it's dead. I think it's like bonus damage to injured, right? And then rank 10, you get 10% increased critical strike chance against vulnerable. Ooh. That's actually not too bad. Dang, that's a pretty good expertise. It only takes like 5 minutes to level these up all the way by just doing this. Hello, Smokey, how you doing? We're almost done with this one. We're at 6 out of 10. But no dot. I had a hat on, I think, yesterday. Hello, man bear. My PP rogue build anywhere? I have it on like YouTube. It probably needs to be updated though. Avatar Zero's coming out. I'll make another build like update because everyone's gonna be playing the new thing. So yeah, the new Avatar Zero comes out in 5 days. So I don't want to like. It honestly takes me a while to edit like a build guide. It takes me like a day or two because I have to gather the footage, then I put it together, and then I have my editor edit it, and he usually takes like a day or two. So by the time it comes out, the new Avatar Zero will come out. Don't worry, I'll make another build guide for Rogue. No problem. But yeah, going back to your question, Joe, yeah, I'm sure that they'll let us buy stash tabs eventually. As far as character slots, I'm 100% okay if they charged us for that, because they give us enough. They give you like, I don't know, what, like 10 character slots? Like, it's fine. It doesn't bother me at all. Are we almost done with this? Okay, we're 7 out of 10. I didn't know you can get 10% crit on that. That's actually pretty solid. I know it's kind of boring, but like this is the best way to do it. It only takes like 5 minutes. And we only have to do this with the spear, but I don't think I have a spear. So I have to like actually find a spear on the ground. Because +6 is, what is that in math? 30, yeah, it's 30x damage basically, right? It gives you also some DR, which you can't get. Damage to burning enemies. Oh! So that means our second one is actually going to hit for quite a bit. The only problem is that like the... Oh, I guess we can swap some of the other things out. How close are we? Are we almost done? Okay, this is the last one, guys. I can open this up so you guys can see it at the same time. So you see that two-handed expertise just has to go all the way up. And just like any video game, once you get closer and closer to the end, it's going to take a little bit more XP. But it's not bad, though. I mean, we did it in just a couple minutes. You made your avatar build. Okay, there we go. So this is finished. So we have increased critical strike chance against vulnerable. That's so massive, man. That really is. So with, I guess, two-handed sword, we would have that, and then we could run this. So what does the mace give us? It gives us 10% chance to gain 2 fury when hitting an enemy. It's lucky hit though, so it's pretty garbage. Like, let's be honest, that's pretty bad. So this actually has, let's see, Now, even if I swap to my two-handed sword, right, and I use Upheaval, I'm pretty sure it still gives me the burn, right? So that burn effect doesn't have to be used on the weapon. Some weapons, you actually have to use that specific weapon. So, right, overall, it's a pretty good item. Now, the reason why I would use that over the mace is because the mace... Wait, what the heck? Why does it have my hammer out? Oh, it's because I didn't swap it over here. You actually have to go in the menu and swap it. Oh, you can only use bludgeoning? No, you can do slashing. Okay, here we go. So I should have my sword out. Okay. And the reason why we want the sword is because the sword has more item power. So, on top of that, sword will also apply bleed. And the reason why I need to apply bleed is because a bleeding target is now considered slow. Unhealthy, but it's fine. It's not that big of a deal. So now we have 9% crit strike chance. It is so good. But I want to try the spear. So we need a spear. I don't know if I have one, though. It's funny. This is a spear, but I can't even use any of them. I have to find a pole arm. I'm going to have to actually go to the vendors, guys. Or I could just play out in the open world and I'll just get one. That's probably the easier way because I'm so poor, guys. Look, I have 16 million. If you guys saw a while back, we had over $1 billion gold, but I spent all of it. I spent it all on items, rerolls, and upgrades. Let's go to the Helltide. We have 30 minutes. Let's go. We'll grab a sweatshirt real quick while we're loading in. It's kind of getting cold. Alright. Alright, let's go. You have a 3/4 OP Hoda if I want to. Ooh, nice spell. Yeah, oh, a pole arm. Yeah, definitely would like to check it out. So is it a 925? Or like what does it have on it? And do people normally use polearms with Hoda or do they use the two-handed bludgeoning? Either way, I'm interested in it because my sword is missing all stats. And also, I don't know if... Because I'm pretty sure Upheaval... I don't know like what area damage, like close damage is. I know it's pretty much melee range. Like, I'm pretty sure this right here, that little like wall, that's close. But I'm pretty sure this can actually hit further away. But one thing I'm noticing is like, how am I gonna have the target vulnerable? Wait, if I put 1 point into Thorns, actually? Does that count? I'm wondering if Thorns can proc. There's like gained Thorns? Yeah. Okay, so Thorns cannot activate it. Okay. So I was wondering, this is a test. I was wondering if Thorns could actually activate Hemomancy, and the answer is no, it cannot. It cannot. Unfortunately. Does this amulet even have movement speed? Oh, we have no free cost reduction though. That's fine. I don't like having not movement speed. No movement speed, no fun. Three pairs of triple res boots too. Ooh, nice. I have a pair of boots that have. So does it have? What's the last stat on it? Spell. To make your polearms go up faster. Oh, okay, I gotcha. You mean to like level it up? what does polearm give you? I think it's like lucky, bonus damage to, what is it, like healthy and injured, right? But the axe gave me like 10% crit chance, and like Barb is desperate for crit. The only ability that I'm aware of that can actually have good crit is Whirlwind. Other than that, like everything is a struggle to even get 50%. You have to have like perfect rolls on everything. Let's see how this fares. Oh, we need to actually put the intercom on this. We're actually missing a lot of damage. Oh, nice little one there. Oh, but now it's not vulnerable anymore. That's the problem. Because how I assume most things are going to die in 3 seconds. Okay. Gotta remember to pick up a polearm at some point. Oh, and single axes, if I can find those. But since this does bonus damage to burning enemies, it's like 100, which I want to say is like way higher than normal, right? Yeah, because you get about like half. So that one stat alone is worth basically double stats. Oh, it's damage with two-handed bludgeoning weapons. So I'd be losing out on 50 right there if I don't run that. Dang. That you cannot reroll, right? So ideally, we'd try to get a 925 Hellhammer. And is that easy? No, hell no. Because a 925, or like, you know, it's a 908. It's like pretty high up there. Just getting that alone was hard. And then getting the drop with +4, I think is what we need. And then the upheaval damage on ours is pretty garbage. But even if it gained, let's say, like 30% more damage, it'd only be hitting for 30k per tick, which isn't really like insane. Right now it does like 20k. Well, most of these things will die before it matters. Do I know if bleeding damage keeps up disobedience? As far as I'm aware of, any dot damage counts, because I use Blizzard. So yeah, any damage over time should count. You can test it out yourself. Go to the training dummy and inflict bleed. I inflict burn, watch. Let's see, watch. 20, 25, 30, 32. See? It's going up. I'm not attacking. So it should work with all dots. Now, there are some rules in the game, like Andariel's, you know how it says it does damage over time? It doesn't register, though. So any bonus to damage over time, any bonus to poison damage, any bonus to X-Falls that you would get doesn't work with Talrashas. I wish it did, because that would actually make Talrashas slightly usable. In fact, it actually maybe be pretty strong in a Sorceress build. Hello, Bob. How you doing? When am I going to play Overwatch again? I think the new season comes out pretty soon, right? Does anyone know when the new Overwatch season comes out? I think it comes out in December. So there's going to be a new character. And maybe I'll buy him. I mean, he's really like, to me. But I just kind of want to play Overwatch because I enjoy playing the game. And I want to come back when there's new content. And Diablo just had its new season, so that's why we've been playing Diablo a lot. But I know Fortnite had a new season, but I didn't really. I played for like one stream and I was over it. But when Fortnite comes out with new content, I'll be excited about it. There's supposed to be, I think, Eminem got added into the game, and that's a pretty big celebrity to be added into Fortnite. But I want to like actually play new content, and I think a lot of people did like that nostalgia. I mean, it was probably a really good time to get back into streaming Fortnite. But I'm enjoying this a lot more, to be honest. I'm gonna play usually what I enjoy. I say usually because I've done sponsored streams before. But sometimes, you know, if I play a sponsored stream, I genuinely like it. Like, there's a game called Duelist, which is one of my favorite games of all time. I still like the game. You're trying to start an online... What do you mean, Bob? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Is this for... Yes, Ian. This is indeed Diablo 4. So our goal right now is just to get a pole arm off the floor. And on top of that, like, just kind of mess around with this build. I actually do like it. But the downside is I'm either losing 50 additive damage or I lose out on my bleed. Or I could just run a pole. I actually think pole arm is probably the best in slot, thinking about it now for this build. But I need a pole arm. Spelled, is your pole arm 925, by the way? Should probably get rid of a bunch of the potions that are garbage. The potions that are garbage, like poison resistance, lightning resistance. Max resource is good. Reduces resource cost, whatever. I don't really care about that. Or if it's like bonus damage to goats, snakes, demons, like, yeah, those are all memes too. I mean, sure, if you know exactly which map that you're going on to, yeah, it could be useful, but I'd rather have the weak assault elixir. Ah, I got you, Bob. You're gonna do some drop shipping, Kappa? Did our audio stop? What is this? Let's go through this. Alright. We can go all the way over there. But we'll go through the bottom. It's a long way around, but we need to get some cinders for rerolls as well. Ideally looking for any of those veins with souls. Every 2 hits though, getting that like nice big juicy crit is nice. But I'm really surprised that you can actually get that much crit. 925 out of power 50 also have to, oh! 1, 2, 3 OP? What's the 1, 2, 3? Oh, 123 overpower. Ah. What's the last stat on it? That sounds pretty good, because like all stats and strength is like already like really solid. Very good. Because the lucky hit on this skill is 25%. So 25% on a 10% lucky hit is 2.5%. Ooh, nice. We got a helping. 40% ultimate. Ah, because they know those stats. Be useless. Pretty solid. I don't currently use overpower, but I know a lot of people do like that stat. Reroll up for Berserk, yeah, exactly. Gotta get Berserking every single spot. What was that? What was that damage they were taking? Was it 75? Oh, we're still running one-handed expertise and stuff. Oh, a halberd is a polearm. Yes! Funny thing is, that's what we actually came here for, is to get a polearm. Now we got one. it's fine. I still have 100 if I do it that way. Let's go to Hell Tides and let's go look up where the thing is at. And it is located really close by, actually. It is right. Are we on? Where are we at? Where is our character? Oh, okay, we're like over here. Wait, what? Where's it? Zarbin's at? Oh, okay. So it's right there, and then the other one is like a small little island right there. Oh, okay, we got a little bit to go. Overpower's not, I guess, that bad, but the problem is that I don't have any overpowered scaling on it, but we can fix that. Can indeed fix that. I think that there's one board. I'm gonna check our Paragon boards because I definitely need to drop the one where it's giving us like one-handed damage. That's not useful, obviously. Alright, that's all we needed. So we're doing some blood harvests. I think am I still appearing offline? Oh my bad. I was hidden. Sometimes when I like record videos, I do this so I don't get invites. Alright, so we want this just for a brief moment. Just so I can level up that thing. Oh wait, I want to save that item. What do we got for aspects? Alright, so now we get to level up the polearm mastery in Kyovashad, and then after we do that, we either go buy a polearm. How much gold do you want for that polearm spell? You got an item with 125% overpower, no effect? You're saying like it didn't actually work? Because if I do overpower, I mean I'd have to play Banished Lords, which I can just have it. Oh, that'd be awesome. Okay. I guess this gives us overpower damage, and it's like at that point, might as well just start stacking overpower. This also gives you overpower damage. Otherwise, there's just a bunch of stats that are just going to waste, right? So I think there's one every 20 seconds you gain overpower. And we could remove like the disembowel. So yes, we equip the polearm. Can you equip the polearm here? Or is this only for bludgeoning? So that area is like specifically bludgeoning only. Okay. Oh, and bludgeoning, or the polearm is considered a slashing. Okay. Where's Whirlwind? And I'm gonna try something else out this time. Where is Whirlwind? There it is. Okay, so with Whirlwind, we're going to use this, but I'm going to swap something. Hopefully, I'm going to remember to swap off that. I don't know if it just counts the damage that we deal with it, but... Increase lucky hit chance. Already at level 3. Hello, Ralt. How you doing? You got your Shaco yesterday. It's about time. It took you 900 Tiva. Dang, that's crazy. It didn't work for you? So, Smokey, in order for overpower to like actually activate, you need to actually hit for overpower. So that means that's the green number. A lot of builds just won't be able to like reach overpower. Like Sorceress and Rogue, pretty much there's just no overpower built into their kits. It's kind of weird. There's like 0 overpower. But good to hear, Ralt. I'm doing great as well. And if you guys get anything exciting for Black Friday, so I got one of these cams, and you guys will see footage of it. So it's really tiny. It's called the Insta360, and so it's a camera, and it records in a sphere. And we're gonna be doing some traveling vlogs with it. I'm excited to kind of test it out. But other than that, all I got was a. Just on the box somewhere. On the box, I guess. I bought a NVMe drive, so like an SSD. But those are the two things I got for Black Friday, and that was it. So what are we at right now? Do you play Diablo, Rods? Alright, so we're at 5. We just gotta get to 10. Actually, this is just probably better is to keep this up. Oh, with controller, you can't do that. So after this one's max, we're pretty much done. You don't? Ah, okay, gotcha. Alright. Is this just as fast? Oh no, that's way slower. Because this hits way more targets. I guess it's based off of times hit. Will an upheaval bar be as broken if Metamorphosis is leveled to 3 instead of level 1? So the reason why, I'm sure you understand the reason since you're asking the question. So it gives you extra resource. So there's almost no situation where a level 3 Metamorphosis is better. So you have some options. You can spend like the 20-30 hours leveling your character up from level 1 again, or just accept that your character is going to be objectively worse. It's up to you on that. Now, does it mean your character is going to suck so much that it cannot, like, do anything? No. How do you level the two-handed axe expertise? You equip a two-handed axe and you do exactly what I'm doing. But you use an axe. And if you need to swap weapons, you open up your skills. I don't know what the default key is because I might have changed it. For me, it's the middle mouse button. So if I hold this, you can see I can change which button. I can use, it'll auto-select, or I can use bludgeoning, slashing. If you use auto-select, it kind of rotates them. And that can be good or bad, because there are some where if you just want it to swap weapons and you're activating it again and again, it's actually not bad, surprisingly. What's my B tag? Oh, I got your spell. Here you go. So you can just take a screenshot of that, or let me know yours. But let me know if it gives you an error, because I don't know if the friends list is full. I'll have to remove someone real quick. Just let me know if you can't add me. Alright, so we're almost done. 7 out of 10. And so once we get to level 10, we get an additional... Oh, okay, so it's lucky hit chance and then increased 10%. But I'm pretty sure it's 10x multiplicative, which is way better. Is it damage for healthy? It gives you extra attack speed. Okay, I need to get one-handed axe. Mace is damage to stun. When you hit a stunned enemy. Not ideal. Because how Hoda benefits off of... With Hoda, you definitely want to use two-handed sword. It's either use two-handed sword or you get something that's going to give you, like, some source of bleeding. Okay. Is that one? Is it foot fungus? Was that you? So we're almost done. Okay, 7. You have to use this for a pretty long time. Mommy foot fungus. What's the skill that you have to use? I personally think anything that can hit everything is probably your best bet. You know, I'm thinking about it now. Red might be the best. Yeah, use Rend, 100%. Why? Because it's hitting everything. Like, let's see how fast it is on Rend. Ooh, thank you so much for the spear upgrade. Yes. It gives me more damage, but... Alright, so yeah. Okay, we definitely use it. Ooh, nice. That's perfect strength. Good all stats. Thank you, man. Dude, it has like triple, like, good stats. Wow. He gave me the item and the game was like, nah. What happened? I don't know what happened. Oh, the Diablo servers are down or something? We couldn't load. Wait, they're doing maintenance? Doing maintenance at 9 a.m. It's not even close to 9 a.m. You think the servers died? Okay. Well, whoever asked if when we're gonna play Overwatch, maybe now. If the servers are down, yeah, we gotta play Overwatch. Oh. Can I play another character? That was like just in time though. I picked it up. I'm so glad that like we didn't get the item deleted. The servers are fine. Okay. So I don't know what's going on here. They look at those veins though. Well, while we're waiting for that to come back up, let's go browse and see what games are on Steam. Some new releases. I always like to browse Steam's new games. Oh, okay. We'll just look at this for a second. Oh, wait, hold on. I have to be careful because I think I have like the not safe for work games enabled, so. The Mueller Power. What is this? Wait, what is this game? This game looks like something I'd like. And if you guys like that game Portal, I was a huge fan of the Portal series. Wait, is my internet dead?
You
oh.
failed, Harry. You've ruined everything.
It's got 96%?
Close to this.
That's huge.
Face
Harry,
You see that gameplay though. Oh, is it VR? I hate VR games. Okay, it's not. I just thought it was VR. It looked like there was a little eye tracker thing.
no matter what.
Is it supposed to be a scary game? Okay. Alright, let's see. Oh, okay, let's not look at the loot gem. Wow, I'm glad I didn't mouse over that game. Forbidden Hentai. Well, okay, sounds like a quality, family-friendly game. Alright. A quickie. Okay, let's not mouse over that game. Alright. Alright, maybe it's a bad idea to browse the Steam games. Sounds like a good game to play at the Christmas table with your family. Okay, we're good now? Okay, cool. It's good now. Alright, let's go. Okay, so now we have the spear though, right? Okay, I was just worried that spear got deleted somehow because it was like too fast or something or whatever. So what we had before was what? Was that Edge Masters? Okay, so we had Edge Masters. No, it wasn't Edge Masters. It was Limitless Rage. Okay, so I guess that's what we're probably gonna imprint on it. So we're gonna re-roll the ultimate skill damage. I would never want that. Horror scale, hell yeah, that's a good one. We want damage while berserking though, for sure. But okay, berserking is the one we want. I'll roll it like a couple times. I just don't have the gold for it. Damn. It's like 1,000,000 each time. Oh, okay, this is gonna be like my last one because I need to save gold for my druid. Damn. All right, well, it is what it is with that. Oh, this one didn't even have that berserking damage. Okay, so let's go ahead and imprint Limitless Rage on it. Limitless Rage. What's up, Cedric? Do I got any tips from leveling from 90 to 100? Yes! You want to do Nightmare Dungeons. And then you want to just keep on slamming out more Nightmare Dungeons. Where the Edge Master's at. Edge Masters. There we go. Do I want to throw it on this one? Do I have a good one on my like Hoda Barb? Because the Hoda Barb is way better. Limitless Rage. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and throw in the gems in this one, and then we will be done. I got the sockets. I mean, if I wanted to get more overpower damage, I could do that. But like, I would rather just do this because the reason why is it's more consistent damage. If I want to do overpower damage, how much more damage does it give us? So we have 12 versus 24. Oh, it's like double the numbers, which is good. But like, I want to focus in on actual damage versus cosmetic damage. You know. Oh, that would crits give us move speed. I guess it just doesn't have fury cost reduction. That's fine. Oh, we were in the middle of upgrading our pole arm because we get 10% additive damage and extra lucky hit, which, I mean, I guess it's like slightly better than bludgeoning because the bludgeoning thing is pretty bad. So at rank 10, dang, it's really bad. It's really bad. I guess if it's 10x, I'm sure it's registering as 10x. There's no way they would do me that dirty. But I actually, I'm thinking about it now, maybe we want the slow. And the reason why we would want the slow instead of the pole arm, because the slow adds 9% crit. I'm still gonna max this one out. Also, I haven't really messed around with oh, we're gonna add multiple training dummies. There we go. Would you say it's better to keep the mobs same level? Oh, 10 levels higher is what you want, Jeff. So whatever the level is of the dungeon, you subtract 54. It's actually a very fast attack. It's lucky hit chance on this thing. 33 is pretty bad. I don't know why Hoda just gets like all the love, gets all the damage. It has the best lucky hit. All right, there we go. 10x damage. Is this while I'm healthy or when the target's healthy? Because if it's when I'm healthy, that's like free. All right, we're gonna move this out, and then now we are gonna put on. So you get all three. You get an additional, so you get like, how much damage does this add actually? I mean, the problem with it though is you do have to swap through things, and that's not fun. No, ain't nobody gonna do that. Let's be realistic. Okay, let's go back to upheaval. But yeah, the reason why the upheaval one sucks is because if you use a bludgeoning weapon, the bludgeoning weapon gives you 2 fury when you hit an enemy. Now I'm always gonna be berserking. Double the amount, so that would be a 4 fury. You get increased crit. Oh, actually, think about it, dealing 15 crit strike damage. Oh, to stunned and vulnerable enemies. Wow, but 3, like, dude, that's way too much, man. 3. That's very, very like niche. Yeah, good luck, man. Good luck reaching all of those. Why does this one? Oh, it's because this is not 5 out of 5. Okay, that's why that one was saying that it's stronger. But, I mean, I'm trying to think of how I can also apply bleed with this. The other way is... Okay, so we could just use... Oh, you know what? We can use the sword as the source, but we would lose out on the 50. But it does automatically apply the bleed, and then this way we can get 10 crit. I think the 10 crit's worth it. So if I was to go to this stat and add 19, 19 plus what? Sanguine? What's that? I'm going to see how much crit we can get in this build. So Sanguine will give us 8. So let me do the math here. And this is with upheaval, right? So unfortunately, I only got a 9 here. But we can look at this stat. So our crit strike chance is 38. So we get an additional 9 plus 8. So the 9 comes from if the target is bleeding, which is easy to do. It's super easy to do because we just run a sword, and the sword will always grant us that expertise. So whenever we use the sword, because we can use the sword with upheaval. Okay, cool. Well, let's gotta make sure it's still. I'm pretty sure this still does bleed, right? Okay, so as long as it is bleeding. Excuse me. So now that we have that finished, the other option. Oh, the other one is when I'm not using that skill. I hate that thing. The thing's terrible. Okay, so now that we have that set up, we're at 55 crit right now. Trying to think of how else we can get even more crit. There's no like Esus in the barbarian department, so I can get like 3% more crit. And then if I got like no mercy, we can get 9% more. So I have like 55% crit strike chance. We could get a little bit more crit here, but I think it's okay. I think we're pretty min-maxed on the upheaval build. I don't think we can really do too much more. But on the Paragon, we can definitely do a lot better. Like, this thing is actually garbage. And we're going to be leveling up some more stuff. Oh. Because this board doesn't really help out. Because this is for one-handed. Increase our crit strike chance up to 8x crit strike chance. You know, flawless technique might not be that bad. Because I don't know if that 8x is somehow multiplied and we can maybe get like 50% crit. Alright, so I think Bone Breaker would be something I'd want. Swap weapons gives you 4% of your maximum fury. Now with like 8%, that might actually not be that bad. Like, what if you could do a build? Dang, now I'm like really theory crafting. What if we could use Weapon Master and do like a double swing Hoda Barb? I'm trying to think of what 2 skills have like the best synergy. And the reason why is every time we swap weapons, I could just swap to 2 different core skills. Or, wait, hold on. I just thought of something so stupid. Why can you just run this and just get 8% every single time and you put it on auto? So how does auto exactly work? Let's see. Oh, we're gonna have to swap weapons. Oh, it's not enough. I was just thinking, well, okay, if it swaps weapons... Oh, this isn't even swapping weapons. Okay, so I put it on auto. Does it swap weapons for us automatically? Like, I don't know how auto select actually works. There's no way we can sustain. I was thinking, all right, let me know, guys, what you think of this. So, I was thinking, okay, so since we're able to auto select, I'm not sure how auto select works. I was assuming that it would randomly select one, right? Okay, which core skill can we use everything with? Is there a core skill that you can use anything? Or so Whirlwind can auto select anything. But the problem with Whirlwind is it holds the skill, so that probably wouldn't work. But I was thinking along the lines of, okay, every single time we activate another skill, do I want to use Leap or Charge? How far can Charge actually like go though? Charge might be kind of like weak. I'm pretty sure Leap can go across the entire screen, right? Because the way I was thinking is like, well, if I am able to, it might be like, okay. I know you can leap through walls, and that's what I wanted it for. But I was just thinking, well, if I get 4% of our maximum fury every single time we swap, if I just did double swing and then did like a Hoda or something, like I was wondering if that would work. But there's just no resource. Like, there's no way you can upkeep it. Now, this costs a lot of resource, but what if we swapped it? Because if you scale resource generation, which I think we have on both. Yeah, we have it on both. Okay. I was thinking in my head, well, if I just am able to rotate in between these two different skills, would that actually work with this? Because I feel like this is super OP, but I have to figure out. Auto picks the highest damage. It doesn't. Ah, okay. Where do you get the Hellhammer? So you can get the easiest way to do it is doing the Beast in Ice. If you use Ground Stomp, that's 40 Fury Grain. Yeah, but I want to just use my attack dealers, right? I don't want to, because Ground Stomp is going to like tickle, right? Let's see how much damage does it do. 60k. There's not enough damage. Whereas like our other skills, let's see. What was that? Is that 200 on non-crit? 200 on crit? It seems really low. Oh, I'm missing a glyph. So maybe this thing, no good. I just feel like this has some potential though. But I'd have to figure out what I would swap into. I guess you could do core attack, basic attack, but I don't really want to do that. I just wanted to spam Hammer the Ancients again and again. That's what I originally wanted to do. Alright, so bad idea. That's not going to work. I was just thinking that, man, that had some potential though. And I think that if you had enough Fury, right, we pop a resource one, maybe we could do it, actually, thinking about it now, because it's just based off of a percent. So if we had a resource cost reduction, we would always gain that percent back, right? So like, let's see, where's the Fury cost reduction? Okay, so this one has 23 Fury cost reduction. Shoot, I already scuffed the board. All right, hold on. I'm not gonna give up on this. This is a really big brain idea, because if this works, man, we have a new meta barbarian build potentially. So what we could do is we have as much resource cost reduction as possible. This way we don't have to use like Tibalt and stuff like that. That's ideal for a lot of builds to not run it, because it makes you take way more damage, right? So ideally we would also pop, actually have a resource potion. Okay, so now we have a bunch of resources. And remember, it restores 4%. Oh, boys. It's so close, man. It's so close. A dual core skill barb. Now, are there any synergies with these? Okay, Whirlwind is out of the picture because it has to channel, right? So it's just these four. Because Hoda would hit really hard. 30x more damage for 5 seconds. It has to be with that skill too, okay. Well, Upheaval works pretty good. Maybe Rend. It's the only one I can think of that we could maybe use and get some benefit off of. Let's see, what else can we do? %48 damage reduction is pretty nice though. So yeah, maybe the 2 core skills would be Rend. We need what? Oh, I'm also swapping to this for sure. Okay, so we would just be missing 1 extra source of damage, because this is how much extra bonus damage. This is actually a big amount of damage too. So it's 30x plus 15. So you get 45 multiplicative damage. This you get a lot more, but it also costs so much fury to the point where like you're not gonna be able to upkeep it. Oh, whoa, right there, that's synergy right there. Oh, heck yes. That's so perfect. Okay, let's see, what else can we do? Definitely want that. Okay, that's really good too. Okay, we have 1 extra point here. I mean, with Rend, I mean, I want the other skill to deal damage and have like a purpose. Does this do vulnerability? It says dealing damage extends it. This one does give us resource too. You can try this. I want to try to do a dual. Okay, well, we actually have to gain resource somehow. In actual combat, you can just... Let's see if this works. Oh, wait, hold on. This doesn't work with Rend. Oh. But... I guess we're not running this either. Because this actually can give us extra resource. Wait, does this just give us infinite resource? How does Hoda feel with this? We're still missing another skill, though. I would have to throw in another skill. I could just remove Wrath of Berserker. But I need something else. Like another source of damage. I don't want to run 3 core skills. But I need something else to activate our other skill. The only thing that you could really benefit off of is maybe like Frenzy. Oops. Oh wait, actually doesn't Bash give you some sort of like flat damage or something? Oh, stun enemy. Like one of these has got to give you something. Increase bleeding damage. You get 3% damage reduction, 8% damage reduction. It heals you. Okay, so I guess we'll have to pick a skill. Oh, 8's attack speed. Okay, so it doesn't boost the other ones. So Lunging Strike is probably still one of the best ones because you can select any skill with it, right? So with this, we'll select the Dual Wield. Upheaval, we will select Bludgeoning. And with this, we can select... Oh, this has to be that one. Okay, that's fine. So now we have our triple... This will be kind of fun, actually, because this is probably how they kind of wanted Barbarian to play. Anyways, the only downside is, like, we'll have to generate the first set of... Okay, that's that. I want to know where that buff is, though. I think it'd almost be actually easier if I use Frenzy. And the reason why is Frenzy... 1, 2... How long does the swapping skills thing last? Oh, I'm not even running it. Oh, okay. So 8 seconds. And okay, so 8 seconds would mean where's the walking arsenal? I think this. Oh, there it is. It's on our like bar. Okay, I see it. So we're just gonna spam these two, and then when we need to, we'll pop that one. The bleed isn't even that bad. Look at that. Like, I don't even need to vault anymore. But what would be actually more effective and cooler is if we remove this. This is where it gets even more fun. So we go read like the other skills and see if there's any like other synergies. I think this would be a lot more fun, personally, if we just ran like charge. So charge, we run both of these skills as initiators into combat. Hold on, okay, so we run this and then this. Dang, we're gonna be really like starved for like points here. Cooldown by 3 seconds. Okay, so can we use dual wield with both of these? Okay, so we use dual wield on both of these. Hellhammer, slashing. Okay, so basically those are the initiators, and then what are the 2 shots that I like? Probably these 2. Okay, let's try out this. This might actually be kind of cool. So to like initiate and actually get some resource, we have to start off with this. This is way more entertaining to play. Okay, I like this. So I need to figure out how we're gonna get rend up a little bit more, because our main damage is, I guess, upheaval. I guess we wouldn't even need to apply bleed anymore. Let's go try it. Like, it's got to work in like Sigil 100, otherwise it's not going to be like cool, right? As long as it doesn't have like they do damage over X seconds. I hate that one. Monsters. These are all monsters have 30% extra life. Every single one. Elites always have the poison. Less bleed damage, more damage to barriers. It's okay, I don't have barriers. Oh, that's not even a level Sigil 100. Oh, these are all... Oh, that's because I was reading all these. I was like, wow, this is the exact same one. It's because it literally was the exact same one. Alright, we only got one. It's additional damage. Okay, they reduce our... Take 40%... We do 40% less damage in this one. This is a terrible one. But we're just gonna, like, YOLO, open it up and see what happens. Where's the, like... resistance one? Okay. Because this build is... Oh, I don't even have the other... thing ready. Oh, shoot. Well, I'm gonna remove the shout one, the disembowel, and we're gonna put obviously something else in instead. What did we have before? Increase damage to bleed. I think that's what we had before. Okay, let's go to Dex. Okay. It's just any skills that crit. Okay, perfect. So that's fine on that. I don't know what it had before. Shoot. I think it was like willpower, right? Yeah, it had to be willpower. Alright, so we're good on that. So we have 6 more points. 100 armor. Let's grab all these armor nodes. Cold res. Extra armor. Okay, cool. More armor. Alright. Let's go try out this build. It looks really weird, but could be a fun build. Oh, we have basic imprint. Ooh, do I want to throw a basic skill in here? I like how it has a little bar, though. I think with Lunging Strike is probably the best because it does provide a little bit of heal. So we'll try out this. Ring of the Starless Skies would be terrible because if you use Evade, it actually like overrides it. Unfortunately, Ring of Starless Skies is like so bad. I wish it was. Hello, Mike. How you doing? Oh, you were the one telling me about the ground stop gaining fury. The aspect of that shout will help you gain while active. The aspect of the shout. Oh, like resource generation, yeah. But I wanted to just try to use Weapons Master. And the reason why I wanted to use Weapons Master is because then I don't have to like really manage anything. We'll see how it performs. Alright, Weapon Master, Barbarian, let's go. It's on Sigil 100. I stood in the explosion. Let's go next anyways. And the reason why I want to go next is I just wanted to get one because the monsters take 40% less damage from close. And as far as I'm aware of, I don't think there's any bar builds that are ranged. So that works out. Grinning, let's see. Potion. Storm. That one's not like fun if you're playing melee. But this could be actually a pretty okay build. It's probably too hard to play though, to be honest. For most people. Like, I don't even like playing it. So far, we'll try though. Alright, let's go. The Weapons Master Barb. So that means we're going to swap weapons after basically every single attack. Okay, so far it's not too bad. The whole goal is to have infinite resource by swapping weapons. I'm stuck. Things that pop on you can do so much damage sometimes. It's really hard to upkeep that like walking arsenal build though. The reason why is like you have 3 different things that you have to manage. It's usually only 2 that you have to really manage because you have like your 1 damage dealer. It does give you a decent amount. It's like 45x damage, right? Oh, this thing's gonna pop on us. Gotta watch out for it. Conduit's gonna be a little bit OP. Like get out of the conduit because otherwise it's not really like the build being shown off, right? So for that reason we'll reset the conduit because then someone's gonna be like, oh, it's just the conduit that ran you through the build. But no, I actually want to try out this build, so we're gonna be testing it out. Ideally, we'd probably end up swapping off to Balds. Yeah, it's not really like a huge deal, though. The reason why I wanted to try to make a build without Tibalts that had infinite resources, because, well, that's a huge problem that Barbarian has. It's like, activating your, like, generators is not fun. I mean, you get a lot of resource, but still, like, it's a huge DPS loss. You should get a pretty good amount of, dot damage with this build, surprisingly. It needs to be like a longer duration. If it was at least like 12 seconds, it would still encourage you to eventually swap, like, to your different skill. But it wouldn't be so time consuming to the point where people don't even want to mess with this key passive, because no one plays this key passive. So what's interesting is Leap actually can activate. One of your like skills for like the weapons master. We get 4% of our resource every time we swap skills, or swap weapons, which is every single different ability swaps. Oh, we're actually ready to go. Let's see how the boss fares, though. That's kind of another test in this game. See if it's good on the bosses. So one thing that's not very good with some skills is like you need like an AoE, right? Like Ren gives me like extra resources. But I think it has to hit a certain amount. I would say it's like killable. Like, it's not like it's so bad that like all the builds like 0 out of 10. I think it's also kind of difficult to like look at all those things when it's saying gained, accelerating, gaining limitless rage. Like if you're gaining all those things, right? But you're swapping weapons like consistently too, and I think that it does make it a lot more difficult to play. But the goal with this build was specifically to try to make use out of this to the point where we didn't have to actually gain any other resources. I probably should have swapped the bolts off of this, but I didn't have another pair of pants. But it was to swap with Weapons Master, and then also run Walking Arsenal since we would be swapping. That was like the goal of the build. Is it good? It can clear Sigil 100, but I think we could do some more improvements on it. Let's see. Let's do some dungeons. Let's see. Bleed. That's actually a okay armor if it had like perfect life on it. Okay. Then we need to upgrade territorial. Yeah, I think it'd be much easier just to swap to Hoda. Try the 100,000 step boots. Ooh, 100,000 step boots. Doesn't that one just give us like ground stomp or something? I gotta look up what that does. After getting the final stage of the bonus, you automatically earn ground stomp. It's weird that it gives you dexterity, but what I really would like to get is a better amulet. I mean, obviously we don't have to sit here doing Central 100, so like something like Banished Lord's Talisman might be like much better. But we're gonna drop this board completely. This was a cool idea for a build, but like I think it's too hard to play. Like there's like too many things you gotta like watch. Bleeding damage, damaging enemies with one-handed weapons. You can actually try this out. I actually kind of want to try this thing out. Damn, I think it's like kind of far on like all the boards. I think we might actually start from like the other side. Oh, I just wait. Well, that's the wrong one. We want that flawless technique. Let me try this one out. Let's see. Where do you guys think is the closest? It's probably like right here, right? $12, $13, $14, $15? $15 to get to it? $16 on that side. And these are symmetrical, so the fastest one is actually through the bottom. Alright. So what sucks is like there's no straight path to it, you have to like go around. And because this is not connected, they made this is like one of the worst ones I've seen. It's so mean because like you have to go all the like if I want to get the glyph now, it's just like you're not getting it. Alright. Anyways, it's going to give us up to 8x. Alright. TP on you? Okay, what you got? Are you going to show me your Lilith kill? You get damage when you swap weapon? But that can't stack like 3 times, right? Oh, you got your barb able to one-shot?
Yes, I appreciate that. Well done.
Okay. But I think we're gonna go back to Opus. And we're gonna swap Hellhammer and what was this.
Look.
I'm gonna go to no. I guess you just wanted to show me that. Go back to my double swing. Okay. Unfortunately, double swing doesn't work with this ring. What? It didn't even let me swap my item. Okay. This drops 925s. He died to it. Alright, so now that we have that thing, I'm going to try out something else. So, I want to see how much crit can we actually get. So, no more upheaval for now. We're going to go back to double swing. I think we'd put points into, yeah, we put points into leap in that.
Look.
Still back to triple shouts, Wrath the Berserker. You got that? Oh, I'm jealous. I still need to get my grandfather. Alright, but I think we're good on the vampiric powers, right? Alright. Alright. So I'm gonna leave the party. So what I'm trying to do is trying to test out. Let's see, less damage from distance targets. Oh, that's fine. That doesn't really hurt us at all. Ah, I hate that little lightning storm, and it also reduces our resistances. That's another like bad stat for us to run into. Alright, both these have life. Okay, both these have life. One of them's missing out on crit, but I'm curious to see how much crit we can actually get. Let's go test it out. What's the best spot to find good items? Duriel. Duriel's the #1 spot. My opinion on best Necro build, I don't even think it's my opinion. I think it's a fact that the only build that you can play as Necromancer, unless you want to like wait for your damage, is specifically Bone Spear. Why are we doing no damage? Oh, I have no point into it. I was like, dude, there's like something wrong for sure. Okay. Then we have like the, oh, I guess I was running that when I should have been running like the bonus damage. Okay, it's okay. It's injured enemies. What else do I want? Oh, it's only basic skills. I wish you would just generate. This is fine. Okay. Oh, I'm still running the walking arsenal. I guess, I mean, this is still by far the best. What we're testing out right now, oh, it can only go up to 8% crit. So what is our crit, and does it actually show up in the sheet? Crit strike chance is 37. Okay, so that does actually register in there. So it might not actually be the same. So we have 37.8. 37.8 minus whatever the number is. Let's see the difference. 37.8 minus 29. That's 8 on the dot. So even though it says X, there are certain items like Grandfather that give you like way more. It says it gives you 100x crit, and like there's some sort of like other multiplier in there. So you basically just get 8 crit. Alright. I need to watch my gold, otherwise we might not be able to like mess around with more builds. I'm gonna have to do Grim Favors. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back to Hoda. Maybe run Bone Breaker. Every 12 seconds we get an overpower. But it's just, the problem is it's our next skill. This was not bad. Like, this is probably one of the better choices. But it's kind of far away. I don't know if we can get to it. I'll remove some points, because I definitely want another glyph. Like, this is really good, actually, on both of these. And, like, this isn't that far away, actually. So we can try to push for both. So we're going to try to push for this. Bleeding targets? It's not bad. Blood Feeder is definitely usable. Because I have to apply bleed in some sort of a way anyways. So I'll think about that one. Oh. Seething is so good for upheaval. Like, geez, that is so good. So I'm looking for something for me. It's probably going to be like bludgeoning. It's just 30x overpower. But I don't want like just overpower damage. All right, here we go. Oh, it's so we get 8x or 30x. But this one gives us plus that 1% per. I think that would be much better. Oh, Executioner. So this gives us extra damage while wielding a pole arm. So we get 10x. Oh, but we can't use it with Hoda. It won't work. In Bieber, I hate that one. It's just a bunch of additive damage. I'd rather get this one. So we're going to have to level up Pressure. Then we're going to have to figure out how we're going to squeeze out and get enough stats to get that one. So we cannot swap these. These are not swappable. That's not swappable. Okay, we cannot swap off that. That's all damage while berserking. Cannot swap off that. Okay. If I'm getting rid of anything, it's definitely going to be there. Oh, one more. Okay. Could probably do some efficiency pathing. Because right here, this one is like too good not to branch out from. Well, this one is like really bad. So what, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? Or 7? 6, actually. Put 1, 2, 3. That's okay. So either way, we're getting this 100%. I want to try to reach the bonus on this. Oh, we actually should be able to, right? It's just that the glyph size is too low of level. Actually, can we go this way? There we go, because that vulnerable damage is going to be better than willpower of Barb. We need 5 more strength. If it increases in radius, because it's only level 1. This is considered a mace, right? Oh, okay, it's two-handed mace. I'm assuming two-handed mace and mace count. I'm gonna go find out one more additive. I can't remove any Fury. No damage while berserking either. Hello, Winterloose. How you doing? All right, so we need to squeeze out one more point just so we can reach the radius, so we can get the 30x damage. I guess we can just remove one of these resistance nodes. That's probably like the easiest quick fix. And then we just get one more. There we go. Okay. And then since we're going to be doing overpower, there's also one where like every 30 seconds or something like that we get an overpower. But I'd rather get better stats. Okay, overpower, it has to be vulnerable. So we get 20x damage from that versus just getting one overpower. It might not be that bad to grab both, to be honest, but there is actually a node that we can get overpower as well. I was thinking about doing Flicker Step. I'm not sure how viable that thing is. But like this ability is actually pretty dang good. Because the only way we're going to get guaranteed overpower is either once every 12 seconds. Which gives this uptime, right? Because it's, where is it? For 5 seconds. So that means every 5 seconds we need an overpower. So it's what, like every 7 attacks on... Every 7 attacks on this will give us a massive big spike in damage. But you lose out on like armor. You lose out on a lot. I think that is a pretty big thing to lose out on. But we'll see if we can swap, instead of running these, we can run, I want to run Temerity. What other pants do we have? So I have Disobedience here. Oh, for some reason I had double, so we want to Hammer the Ancients. There we go. Each point of maximum fury. Okay, so I need to swap that one too. Okay, what do I need to swap? Because I definitely don't use Opus. Well, Opus would give us 20 extra. How much does it give us? 20? 24 fury, which is 24x multiplicative damage. But then we're missing the aspect, so I don't think it's actually worth it. The only thing we would get is damage to close. But the lucky hit chance to restore primary resource might not be that bad. Okay. What other thing do we want to run? Oh, that's already maxed out. So I would want to imprint something else instead on this. What could we run? I'm trying to think of what other offensive aspect that we can run here. We already have Edge Masters, right? Oh, there's Limitless Rage. So I think we need to throw an Edge Masters on this. Or Edge Masters on something. Oh, these are both the same? Okay. This one does give us overpowered damage. But it doesn't really matter that much. They're both basically going to be the same. That one's crit strike, and that's damage to injured. Damage to injured is, I'd say, probably a pretty bad stat to actually go for. So that does kind of suck with spear. And then I need to actually change this. Sadly, I have to go back to two-handed because we need some sort of source of bleed. Unless I want the enemy to hit me first. So I think the last thing we need to do is Edge Masters, then we can get back to playing. Sorry, I know this takes like a second to do, but it's got to be done. Otherwise, we're just going to lose out on a massive amount of DPS. So do we have Edge Masters? We have 14. I think that was an actual ring. Alright. So I'm going to have to look for an Edge Masters. I don't know if we have another one, though. Yeah. What was the other utility one? Okay. Because you can... Oops. I just want to swap characters. So I need to go to one of my other characters and pull off an Edge Masters, and then we're going to put the Edge Masters on our Barbarian's gloves, and then we're going to get massive amounts of extra damage. Yes. Alright, Let's go swap. Do I have a 4 out of 4 hammer? Like for Hoda? I'll double check. I think we can roll it, but right now I have no gold, man. I spent like, I had 1 billion gold like a week ago, and we spent it on necromancer items. We spent like 600 mil. Yes, Cole. All right, so let's go see if we have like a Edge Masters. Basic. Edge Masters, there we go. Perfect. I just gotta find a spot. There we go. Edge Masters, throw that bad boy over there, and we are ready to go. Do I have any good potions on this character though? Make sure HP, okay. Actually, I think for the barb, I actually need that resistance one. Do I have a purple one? No. I think I have 1 more resistance potion left. Need to smash that. Oh, our necromancer. But Real Madrid, appreciate the TikTok rose gift. Thank you, mate. All right, so now we are going to do another Sigil 100, but this time it's going to be with an actual good build. The last build, we cleared it out. It took a while, but I mean, we did it. Did we put in all the points into Hoda? Nope, not yet. Okay, that's good. Oh, and then we got to remove the one-handed. Yeah. Okay, we have to remove that. And then that, we're taking that out. Stunned or vulnerable. Maybe the stun's worth it. I mean, it is extra survivability, right? I don't really like doing that one. Okay, this one's 5, and then that one's 4. That's why we're investing into that one. I would rather just use Unbridled Rage, just because like I like seeing those big numbers, man. And we're back to using triple shots. It's the best, man. It really is. There's no denying. And now that we have added the stun, I think that will actually be pretty good. Let's see how this performs. Genuinely kind of curious to see how it performs. So let's go pop Sigil 100. And we need some sort of potion. Do we have a... I think I need the all resistance one. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's try out the Hoda Barb. And then I still need to get some... Oh, wait, we need the glyph. We forgot about the glyph. Or not the glyph, the Edge Masters. That's the whole reason why I swapped to Necromancer in the first place. It's one of those things where it's got the little thing that shoots down at us. That's not a very good dungeon mod. That's okay, let's go grab the Edge Masters. So to throw in the Edge Masters will be really good. But anyways, going back to your question about my 4 out of 4 hammer. So we've got all stats core. Ideally, we would get all stats strength, damage while berserking, and then core skill. I'm not sure if core skill still gets like that double dipping. Apparently, some of that stuff got like changed this season. Like I know with dot damage, apparently you can't get core skill doesn't double dip anymore. So we need this to swap because this thing does nothing. Sadly, it's a perfect one, but anyway, I just gotta double check. We don't have Edge Masters, right? Next core skill. Okay. And then, ideally, I want to swap off to bolts, but it's probably too strong right now. And then we have to swap off this. There we go. All right, everything's 4 to 4. The thing that I don't really like is I don't really like running this, but how else are we going to guarantee to overpower? It's either this or do the walking arsenal swap weapons 8 times. Hell no. I think that is terrible, but you know, Temerity does give you damage reduction. Or not temerity. What is it? Flicker step. Flicker step. I have 2. Which one's better? 17.5. 10. Well, a 10 will be like a 17 damage reduction. It's about the same. Alright, so what do we want for powers? Definitely Sanguine Brace, definitely Undying. Okay. But yeah, this thing is unfortunately a very, very squishy thing to run. But this will give us another 15% damage reduction. And the other stats on this, I guess, is Fury cost reduction. How long does this last? But how long does Wrath of the Berserker? Does anyone know how long this thing actually lasts? It says for the next 10 seconds, dealing direct damage with basic skills. So is it 10-second duration? I'm gonna check out. Hello, Phantom Dark. How you doing? Just want my Fireball Sword fit. It looks nice, dude. If I have Fireball, that new Fireball Sword is gonna be insanely good. Okay, so if it lasts till 43, then it's a 10-second duration. Okay, it's basically 10 seconds. Okay, I'm gonna try it out. We had damage reduction while injured before, and then like had strength, and has like resource cost reduction. Oh shoot, didn't want to go back in there. I'm curious to see how the resource is going to feel like. But if we just one-shot everything consistently, then it'll be easy. Because we have that one where like crit strikes, right? Crit strikes give skills that critically strike generate the 3 Fury. And then we also running 2-handed expertise. And then for the Hammer of the Ancients, you don't have a choice. I don't think it matters if we use the dual wielder, whatever. I mean, the other one can apply bleed. This one applies. What does the one-handed apply? Crowd control. I guess that would be like okay. It's fine. I mean, it really doesn't matter too much. Let's see if we can roll this dungeon. I'm pretty sure it'll be super easy though. But what I need to get is some other aspects for the Whirlwind build after we test this one out. So. Let's go. Boom. This build just like deletes content. Look at this. 33 mil, easy. It just makes the whole game just like way too easy with this skill. Nice little 11 mil up there. There we go. Dome. You have to sit in the dome. That's one thing that kind of sucks with playing with the controller sometimes. What's a Belfry? That's a good map. I forgot to pick up the other box. Oof. It's okay, we got a Belfry. We can clear that map out in like a minute. We won't have to worry about the stupid bubble, because I don't even know what the bubble is. You're like, where was the bubble? I got scammed on it. Let's go to Belfry. That map will be hopefully much easier. What am I doing with Barb? Right now I'm just messing around with Hoda. I'm trying to do several different like variations of it. Ideally, I want to try to play without Tibaltz, but it's like I legitimately don't think it's like possible to play without Tibaltz. So there are a couple different options. We could do the thing where, I mean, this thing is pretty good for damage, but the thing that I don't like with it is pretty squishy. I only died to the little laser thing or whatever that comes down. Let's see, do we have any other like forms of damage reduction? And this is like okay. Ideally, we'd have pants that have armor life that would help out. But like this amulet's just like, it's so offensive. This could be okay. We got armor, damage reduction from close. It has no fury cost reduction. That's one thing I kind of wanted on an amulet. And this one's pretty good, but it's running the double swing mod on it. I'm trying to think of. I mean, I really didn't need survivability, as you guys saw. Let's go open up Belfry though. Belfry is, or Jalal's is really good. Reduce armor. Drifting Shade. Monsters take 30% less physical damage. Go is pretty fast. Let's see. Belfry is always the fastest. Suppressor's fine. Ooh. This one could be kind of hard though. We'll see. Sometimes you just get lucky and you just walk in. Worth it running a shield and necro? No, I don't think it's necessary. But if you need it, see, it's not bad. Alright, let's go with the Hoda Barb. See how much damage we can do. I feel like Hoda Barb does just incredible amounts of damage. Like, it's so free. Look at this. This is like... Did you even expect this to be a Sigil 100? Like, this looks like I'm power leveling like a friend or something. And I'm just like, okay, everything just gets one-shot as elite. Oh, okay, get one-shotted. It's crazy. Like, the objective's already done. It's a pretty fast map, too. It's Belfry. It's already done. Absolutely ridiculous. 46 mil right there. That's not even on an overpower. Overpowers, you can... I've seen people hit for like billions of damage. Like, it's crazy. The shrine doesn't really matter too much because I have Flicker Step on right now. Although I think that you can get some other boots. I genuinely think like all stats movement speed is actually kind of better. So we can try to time this. Oh, you know what? That actually is going to mess me up because I'm not going to be able to spend my 100 resources. It's fine though. We're at 280. So this next one over here is going to do big damage. Ready? Boom. Oh, didn't get an overpower on it? Are you serious? I don't know how that happened. No. I have to walk all the way back. I don't know how did that one not like I don't know, it could have been because of that shrine. It messed up the so now this one should be correct and should do. It only hit for 12. Something's up. I'm gonna like relog in. I think that there's definitely something buggy. Okay, let's see. It's only one. Maybe that's just the damage, I don't know. I'm trying to, like, wonder what's going wrong here. Oh, maybe we didn't have this activated? I was pretty sure that overpower is always in like a green number. We can do another like Citra 100 real quick though. What do we have that's like a good map? Goa is really fast. It has the pulse damage though. We'll try it out. Goa is generally like a super quick like 1 minute map. Oh, it's going well, Mr. Mark. Just finished pretty much making a Hoda Barb today, and that was kind of like one of my goals. Alright, let's go. Sigil 100. I love how fast Hoda Barb is. It's just like one shot, one shot, one shot. Should have popped this first so we can move just a little bit faster. There's like no one here. This is easy just to get some one-shotted. See, what does that hit for 36 mil? But then on the boss, it hit for like 12. But like something wasn't right there. Maybe it was one of the dungeon modifiers and I didn't read it. Oh, wait, we can't use conduit. My bad. That would kind of mess up the run, right? Like it wouldn't be like a Hoda Barb build. This is the easiest way to reset conduit. Well, this would be an overpower, but it won't be a guaranteed crit. It's pretty fast. Like a 2-minute run or something like that? Oh, what was the time on that? Yeah, it's like a 2-minute run. And the thing is, like, we don't even have everything maxed out yet. So, like, when this gets maxed out, it'll be even stronger than it already is. I think Hoda will be much better. What do I do? I'll do this for a little bit. So I need to get this for our druid. If you guys didn't know, you can actually gain more potent blood, and on your other characters, that will actually give you a nice little benefit. What's better for level 100 content, Sork or Barb? I personally don't really like Barb. And the reason why is Barb has to kind of like wind up. I want like movement speed. There we go. I think Sorceress is a lot more enjoyable because Barb is usually triple shout. You can also run that every like 12 seconds. You then get to overpower. That's actually probably a pretty decent thing to run. But I didn't really scale the overpower. But like the difference between like a 1 or 2 second kill. Dang! Look at this. I can use my hammer with one hand. Look at this. You guys see this? Oh, okay. Now. We have to survive for a minute. I feel like I'm so impatient. I just want to walk away. I just want to go back to one-shotting. I'll come back later. I'll let him do the work. That's the big brain play, man. Because like no matter how much damage I do, if there's only one monster and he's able to kill the one monster that spawns in, then it's all good, you know? It's a team play, team play. We actually have to be there when the objective finishes, though. Which means we might be able to cheat, throw on leap. And then we get the objective done. Oh, shoot, where was it? It was like right here. Did you already finish it? Okay, cool. I came just in time for the rewards. What a scumbag, man. What a scumbag. I did 0 of the work and get all the rewards. Ready for the malignant monster? Boom. That's how you big brain the game, man. Alright, we have all of our Grim Favor stunts. Let's go turn those in. I'm desperate for gold, guys. Look how much we have. We don't even have 10 mil at this point. Culver's? I haven't had Culver's. What is that? The thing that happens every 4 seconds? Oh, Hemomancy. Yeah, it just sucks everything and does like it does enough damage to actually one-shot everything. It's weird. It's specifically on Barb that like lets you one-shot. The other ones, I don't think it really let us one-shot consistently. The next charge or leap. I haven't really messed around with that. Berserking. Okay, no good. What's the amulet? Weapons that swap with.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
The injured. Ooh, it's got perfect crit. Double swing. I'll think about it actually. I think we may actually want that.
Don't ruin all that work.
I'll open up this later. I'm kind of lazy. I want to try to get some background footage. Is it a skill? So no, KY. It's a vampiric power. Oh, the area moved. Well, I did that just in time because the next area... Oh, dang. The next area resets the Grim Favors. So we're going to basically be able to double dip within the next like few minutes here. Good stuff. Time is it's only 5. So today, guys, there's actually going to be a Diablo update. There's going to be a special live stream, and I'll tell you guys what happens in it, because usually the streams are like 1 or 2 hours long, and I cut it down to 10 minutes for you guys. So tomorrow there's going to be an awesome update. It's supposed to be with itemization, so new things coming to Diablo, and then we'll probably start off our Druid very soon. I want to see what they're going to do, though. I want to see what the new update is. Maybe they're going to be like, guys, Hodabar, we're nerfing it, man. It did way too much damage. And then they're going to be like, Tibalt's nerfed. It's like that. It's so satisfying just one-shotting things. It really is. We can go do some more Sigil 100s. I want to one-shot a Sigil 100 boss. What we would actually need to scale is more overpower damage. Which, I mean, I could do, but I just think it's very impractical to scale that much. There's a goblin over here. We're actually not going to approach the goblin on the horse. If you guys didn't know, if you approach a goblin on the horse, sometimes the goblin will straight up just disappear. It's not even that you were too slow. It's just it's a bug that existed in the game since like, I don't know, 2022, man. Like it's really unfortunate they haven't fixed it. If you ever wonder why the goblin disappears, if it runs away and you get on your horse and you try to chase it, yeah, don't do that. There's just like a chance that it'll just disappear. Quick question: one-shot rogue works in hardcore mode. There's no like skills that like don't work in hardcore or softcore. Like there's not anything that like works differently in those modes, with the exception of like there's an item that literally doesn't exist, and that is like the scroll of escape. Like that doesn't exist in softcore. You got the ball landing aspect. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that's probably one of the best builds in the game. So and that's all you need for it to be pretty much like up and running. It's a very, very easy build to get up and running, which is awesome. But look at this. It's just ridiculous how much damage this does. Oh, you know how we can get way more damage? We can pop an elixir for like 50 extra resource. That would give us a huge like bonus damage. Anything else we can get like way more absurd damage. So I think we hit for like 16 mil, right? I don't think 16 mil is enough to kill Lilith. Oh, there is a vampiric power that we could run. We did want to drop Undying, which I don't really want to drop, but it's like every 20 seconds I think you get a overpower. And that would allow us to overpower on the boss potentially twice. Come inside. And the Necromancer's just attacking them outside the little circle. I don't know how many enemies you have to kill in it. I don't know if it's like you have to kill a certain amount or if it's like X amount of times. Oh, you know why we didn't one-shot him, guys? I just realized why we didn't one-shot the boss. In order to one-shot, we need to actually do the like a dash first, so we can proc our to bolts. I forgot to like activate that. That was something that was my bad. Did we already finish the Grim Favors here? What else is there? Oh, we have to save villagers. Okay. So we have to just save one more villager, and then we can get a bunch more gold. Oh, there's a villager. I like how I just spawned the villager in the cave right there.
Couldn't have made it without you.
Alright, there we go. It's roughly 50 mil in solo, right? It's the next Corsica, right?
It is done.
Got no more room, so I have to salvage. Let's see. Dang, amulets are so hard to roll. We have Hammer of the Ancients, lucky hit. Oh, then we have injured. Want to get attack speed ideally, and then probably crit. Up to 10%. Dang, they're all the lowest possible. One of these was actually kind of good for the double swing. Yeah, it had perfect crit.
I can break that down.
Alright, what do we got? What tier does these drop at? I don't want to drop any of these, okay. Drop the old stones. Oh, it'll drop it at 100, okay, cool. Let's see, what did we get? Like 4 pairs of gloves. Let's see. Any of them good? Nope, not really. I mean, we could get plus crit, but the attack speed is the most bottom roll. So that'd be a very bad idea. We can go test out some Lilith kills.
You can still use these.
Alright, what else do we want? So, there's one where, like, when you, was it every 20 seconds? When it overpowers. And then every 20 seconds. See, the problem that I have with this is every 20 seconds, your next skill, which means that, like, I could use an auto attack and then it counts this. And I don't want it, obviously, to count my, like, normal attack. That'd be bad. But what could actually increase our damage a lot more is if I put all the points into this thing. That's another 45x multiplicative damage. That's, like, pretty massive. We should probably put points into that. Like, if I want to just do one shot, I need to get as much damage as possible. I have to put 1 point into that. Injured doesn't really help out if we want a one shot. Max all those. So we just got 45x damage, which is actually pretty big. We could actually upgrade our glyphs. Actually, what are our glyphs at? Is this holding us back? Oh, this is level 1. Oh, man, I forgot. Oh. Alright, we'll go do some dungeons, I guess. I don't have, I removed a lot of the defensive stats. Whatever. We'll worry about that later. I forgot we have a level 1 glyph equipped. Where is Sirocco? To my left. There we go. I need to level this up to at least level 15. I think that will be like kind of like a okay. Decent amount of damage. We could also probably do Lilith, but try out this. This is I forgot we were doing Sigil 100s with a level 1. 200 mil. Like, this doesn't even look like Sigil 100. This is just memes. Oh, I have to destroy this. I'm just literally like just walking through this thing. Boom. Dead. 94 mil right there. $172 mil. Like, I'm not even really trying to go for overpower. I don't even have red gems inside of my weapons. Like, that's crazy, man. genuinely feels like I'm doing like a really low like nightmare dungeon. It's crazy. No, the best part about this, you wouldn't believe it if I didn't tell you. I actually have a level 1. Look at this. My clip is level 1 for my bonus on the like damage with mace and overpower. It's literally a level 1 and it is equipped. What's up, largest? Should we go one-shot Lilith? Oh, I don't even have the waypoint? Damn, that's unlucky. So let's go get the waypoint. I'll see if I can go just do back-to-back hundreds. I'm actually kind of curious with level 1. We'll see if we can do it now. I don't know if we can do it now. I'm gonna try anyways, but do one little quick run. Oh, can't even move. Stuck. Wait, why am I running from here? I could have went from like Kilbashad. That's like stupid. That was really stupid of me. But I think we were hitting for 100 and something mil, right? Let me see. Like, that's crazy. I'm just really like a one. It's 22 mil. I'm pretty sure I saw like 172, but like I gotta. 104 mil right there. This thing. There's a 94 mil right there. Oh, then we can definitely one-shot Lilith. That's like no big deal. 172 mil. Oh wait, okay, the 172, is that accurate? Yep, 172 mil. Look at that, that's just like ridiculous. Like, the thing that I find even crazier, guys, is we don't even have red gems in our gear. I don't even have plus bonus overpower damage. Like, I'm not even trying to get that, like, huge damage. Oh, attack speed plus whirlwind doesn't really work. Wish it did. Yeah, it's definitely not worth it. The swapping weapons 8 times. Well, let's see if we can do it without needing to swap. Oh, we still have a level 1 glyph too. Oh, no, it's level 7 now. How do I adapt to Barb so fast? Bro, I could play any class and I will melt the whole game. Hodo's definitely the best build though. Like, it's no doubt. I was actually kind of like a fan of Double Swing, and then... Man, like, this thing is just so overpowered. I mean, it's literally overpowered. Like, that is the skill. But I play lots of action RPGs. Diablo is a very easy game, to be honest. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, you go to Path of Exile, man. That game will punish you for a very, very long time. But if you are willing to put in the time, it's really fun. It's going to be a new announcement for PoE tomorrow and Diablo, man. Tomorrow's going to be lit. Alright, so I don't even know if we need it. Let's try it without any potions. I want to see if I can one-shot her. No potions. I could probably remove all my vampiric powers too. Oh well, let me see if I can even one-shot it with the vampiric powers. The vampiric powers, honestly guys, probably don't even do anything for Lilith. And the reason why is because... Oh, I do get, I think, 16 axe damage. Okay, let's see. So all we need to do is we need to move. I guess we can activate our buffs first. I hate how Fury also like degenerates. That's one of my pet peeves. Alright, Uber, Lilith, let's go. Right, apply vulnerability, boom. Oh shoot, I forgot to get the stacks up, guys, my bad. Yeah, I need to get the stacks built up, okay. So, I need to attack nothing. I forgot. There's a setup to being able to one-shot. It just doesn't just one-shot. I have to get up my charges correct. But I'll see if we can do it right now. If not, I might need to pop some potions first. Or not, I might need to also swap some skills. Might need to level up the glyph. Okay, so now... So we have the boots with strength. It'll actually give us more damage. So it gives us fury cost reduction. Oh shoot, hold on. That was actually perfectly set up. Okay, I feel bad. Okay. I might actually just have to go back. Because I think if I go back, it perfectly sets it up. Eventually it will reset enough times where it is perfect, but I don't know what the number is for that. Here we go. Now we are ready, I think, to one-shot. Hopefully. Our next core skill. I just gotta remember to do a little, like, jump first. The metamorphosis to activate its thing. Alright, you guys ready? For the one-shot arena? Vulnerability, boom. Easy, the one shot. Okay, so we don't need to do the rest of the phase. I mean, if I wanted to, I could. So point to this. I'm just gonna die because you can't actually leave this area. You have to die, or you have to kill her. And if I kill her, it's gonna waste another 20 seconds. So, as long as I got the clip for one shot. There we go. It's the best place to farm body parts. So you want to do Grim Favors. That's usually going to be in these areas over here. I need to actually level up glyphs as much as I kind of want to get cinders and stuff. It'd be a much, much better investment. I'm trying to think of what else is like better on this Paragon board. Like what could be like min-max here? A little bit more. So, okay, we have to have this board. This board, it's damage 12 berserking. I don't think we can swap off this. Could maybe swap off this. But I could probably get all my crit strikes in one. Just crit strikes. If I just swing once and it hits like 10 people, that just gives me max 16% attack speed. It's not bad. Oh, I could probably remove a lot of HP over here. I just noticed I got a lot of like defensive stats, which isn't necessarily like a bad thing. But I can't swap off any of these either. It's like it's so mandatory. I'm gonna look up Rob's build and see what he's done. So I think he's a pretty good barbarian player. Let's go to Hota Barb. Oops, updated. Okay, November 9th. Okay. So, oh, he's doing shouts Grant Fury. What are we running instead? Oh, hell no. Yeah, this is way better. What? I don't like that one. This was way better. Okay. Inner Calm. Okay, does anyone else think this is like terrible? Like, he's a really good player. I think or the website glitch. There's no way you're telling me he's gonna sit there, hold perfectly still. Oh, this is a one-shot boss build. Okay, hold on. Let's see if there's another one. Because I'm gonna say there's no way. Okay. He's definitely right. No. So this is a one-shot only, like where it's running rubies, and so like Inner Calm is terrible for like 90% of builds, and the reason why is because you have to hold still for 3 seconds to get the value of this, and there's no way you walk up to the enemy and you go, okay, 1, 2, 3. So he made this build just to do as much damage as possible for like basically the highest number, which is fine. It's not that big of a deal. It's just that this is not what I would want to copy or look at for ideas. Yeah, there's no way you can swap off Ire. It says one shot. Yeah, but you can one shot. Okay, here's the thing though. You just saw me one shot Lilith, right? There comes to a point where your damage is too high. And you can invest into like more HP. But this is probably going to give me the most damage. I wanted to just view his actual Hoda build. Does that make sense? Like, no generator. Let's see if... Okay, so Relentless. I thought Relentless sucked. I hated that thing. I don't know if any of you guys have tried that thing. It's so bad. So he's running every 20 seconds. This is probably more so what we actually want. Oh, he's running that? Oh, and Wrath the Berserker. Oh, he runs no generator. Oh, Nate. Your back kind of check your gear. No problem, Nate. Nate ESL. I gotcha. You want some help on your build? I think you're in the clan, right? Got you, Nate. Are you online at the moment? That's the #1 Paragon. You've tried them all. This is the #1 Paragon. But thank you, Nate. I appreciate the super chat. Oh, but Lagertha, that's the character's name? Do I have added as a friend, or do I have you added in the clan? Or if you just want to whisper me, I can view your profile. Whatever one works. Oh, you're not online. Ah, in order for me to view, I gotta check your profile. Okay. Oh, he's running Marshall. I didn't like running Marshall. I felt like it was unnecessary. So he's running every 12 seconds. You get to overpower. What is the name of that board? Bone Breaker? That's so far just to get it. I don't think it's necessary. Like, does anyone else think that Bone Breaker is worth getting? I don't even think it's worth running this thing. I don't even think Overpower is worth it. I would much rather run like Resource Cost Reduction. I think what's way better is, yeah, an actual amulet that gives you, like, I don't know. This one doesn't have movement speed, so I don't really like it. So like movement speed, armor. I don't really need cooldown reduction. As a crit strikes give you extra movement speed. Let's see. Movement speed, fury cost reduction. This one does not have fury cost reduction. What we should get is another amulet. Oh, this is with like double swing. Okay, so I want movement speed and fury cost reduction. Ideally, I want Hammer of the Ancients to cost 50 mana. I guess 54 is fine. That means we have to swap off of this. So we can run, I guess, Flicker Steps for damage reduction is fine. We're going to upkeep this a little bit more if we want to as well. It's not terrible. Or actually what would be the smart choice is probably a pair of boots that have like triple res. So if we got those triple res boots, because right now our resistances are pretty bad, as you can see. The only thing that would really fix this is, what do we need? Resistances, 40 res on like every single stat on the boots. I don't know if we've rolled those boots at all yet. Let me see where they're at. Right here, here we go. The triple. You're not a fan of Rob's? Oh, he's a good player though, for sure. He gets like the highest numbers, but I just don't think that the overpower, like, you don't need to overpower to waste that many skill points to run over there. Does that make sense? Like, if you can one-shot most of the things in the game, does it really matter? I would say not really. I mean, these adding all these was insane. I don't know if we need concussion though. It's kind of optional, I want to say. I mean, this is like way more overpowered damage. I just don't think it's necessary to run this much damage. Because nothing in the game is going to like require you to hit that hard. Like, you could just attack twice and then it's like the target's dead, right? Where I could save all of these skill points. I think injured's pretty bad. So like we could get some more damage reduction. I think that's fine though. It felt like we just mowed through the content. We could get extra damage reduction here. I think if I was to remove things, I would remove these, probably. Oh, Hoda has, what, like a 50% lucky hit, so it's like a 5%? Oh, it's a 15%. Wait, does this increase? Oh, wait, what, 45%? Whoa. Okay, that's a pretty good chance to actually stop. I would remove out of this, though. Probably max out that. I think that's worth maxing out. I guess the healing for life isn't that bad either. But these are really good. I think this is what I would actually enjoy. And the reason why I don't really want to put things into overpower, there's actually another thing on the Paragon where it's like, I guess if you just damage a vulnerable enemy, each time you make an enemy vulnerable, so it's 10x for 5 seconds. But like you can upkeep this pretty much the whole time anyways. So I think this is worth it just for like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I think it's worth 7 points. That's definitely not a bad investment. But, okay, so we have damage with maces. What else can we swap that out with? Because I don't mind the plus damage with maces, but the rest of the stats, I don't think it's useful. What does it give you at 20? Oh, you can't search up the word like overpower? It's Crusher. So it's +5. So you can get +5. Or what else can we get? I think Disembowel is not even really that bad. It's willpower, but it helps out with your other skills. I think Disembowel might be one that I shoot for. That's overpower damage. I don't care about that. Increase damage while fortified. Okay. That could be a pretty good option. Okay, I think Undaunted could be actually pretty good. Let's see how much that goes up to. Undaunted. Oh, it's willpower again. Okay, so that's 7. Is there willpower here? Is it like easy to reach? Then we lose that vulnerable damage though. Ideally we'd find one that just gives us strength as a requirement. Dust Devils. $8x for two-handed? I think that one's like okay. Bonus to magic nodes. It's either 8x or... I actually generally don't know what's better, the 8x. Because you get how much bonus? Let me actually see. We can math this out. So the bonus, what's the name of that board? And we can reach both of these? Okay, so we can reach both of, what is it? Decimator. Two-handed, was it might? Okay, so we run this. It's like plus to magic nodes. Oh, I hate this. It has to be connected, which I guess it makes sense. Otherwise, it won't like register the stats properly. Okay, so what we would get off this. 2.5. Okay. What's the other one? Vulnerable? Vulnerable. So we can get 18 vulnerable damage. That's it? We can get a lot of like stats. But it's giving us 18 additive and 8x. Where's the other one? Is it might? Okay. I think we went this way or something. Oh, we didn't like remove that one. It wasn't. Oh no, that's the one we had before. It was a Crusher. 51. 51, and man, most of these are kind of bad. Maybe actually getting, was it Marshall, but the other one could be okay. Or maybe we just get not not another... clear these. Maybe we don't get one of these instead, because these cost what? Like 1, 2, 3... well, if I just put one here, it'd be like... I'd probably path this way, actually. Slashing. Oh, that's not good. Biz damage. Like, if we just didn't grab any of this, it's giving us like 50 damage. I'm pretty sure we can get like 50 damage. Like, this gives us 20. That's like 30. What else could we get? There's vulnerable damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is there any other damage that we'd like skipped out on? Extra damage while fortified. I mean, we reach a lot of these nodes, so each one of these is like 20. Let's see if there's another one. Oh, damage to bleeding enemies. Yes. I actually think this is all worth grabbing. This is like so close too, because this is another like, whoa, yeah, this is huge. So I honestly think we can actually forego all of this. I actually think it's worth it. Like, mathematically, it's actually better. Now I'm gonna find out the quickest path. Unfortunately, oh. Now this does give us damage with slashing, but I don't use slashing. But it's 10 vuln damage. Oh, we started off on that side of the Paragon board. Okay, I got it. So we're gonna actually have to, gotta actually remove all of these points. Oh, but there is like 8% damage reduction and another 20 here. I forgot to count that. So if we get like 50 with just this, and then we get another, that might be kind of hard to swap. So if we get 50, was it 58 was the number? Hopefully I still have that thing up. Okay, it was like, I think we were running, I think it was one, was it this one? This one's willpower. I think I was running a strength one before. Oh, increased bleeding damage. No. I thought it said like damage to bleeding. Let me go read this about. Oh, increased bleeding damage. Okay, that's actually terrible. That doesn't actually give us damage. Okay, that's pretty bad. Might is a good one on Bone Breaker. On Bone Breaker. Okay, thanks for letting me know. I'll check this one out. Because I still kind of liked, I think that this one was okay. But we'll see if this one's better. Open up this. Okay. So, what are the magic ones on here? Oh, dang, it's so hard to see sometimes. Oh, they don't have the keyword magic. Okay. Oh, damage reduction while healthy. 16 dags. Oh, shoot, that 50 overpower damage. Jeez, that is... For a small node to get 50 overpower? Holy... Jeez, but again, this is the problem. I'd have to push all the way to Bone Breaker. I'm working on it, Ruben. It'll be up soon for the new Sork build. We're messing around with Barb right now. But that's crazy that these small nodes... How much overpower does this give us? Jesus. Like 50 per? That is actually crazy. Each one of these small nodes, and there's what, three of these small nodes? 3 of these small nodes gives you 50. Dang, now I'm like thinking about like, okay, maybe overpower not that bad. But again, you don't need that much damage. It becomes like pointless to get that much damage. I forgot what we were... Okay, we were looking at this one. Okay, so going back to this one. You don't go legendary on that board? Oh, okay. But I don't have a way to overpower other than running that one amulet, which honestly that amulet sucks. Like, it's nice to get the +2, but you're missing out on armor, you're missing out on like movement speed, and like honestly you're just gonna die. I'm thinking about like Abattoir of Zir content. Because I want to say Barbarian has like so much damage, it's unnecessary, right? To do those like big giant numbers. Like if I'm aiming for like 50 mil, that should be good, right? Because if you think about it, what other class is going to be like consistently doing like 50 mil damages? Like it's just not. I want to say, maybe it'll get hard. I don't know, but I want to see which one actually adds the most, because I didn't factor in that there's an extra 20 that we would get from this. We get an extra 20 and we get some good damage reduction. So it's probably going to be still worth going for this board. But I'm gonna still try. So because we don't even need that part. I probably should actually like try to math this out. Can I like just delete this board? But thank you for just letting me know that Bonebreaker board is insanely powerful. It really is. So, let's see. I'm trying to find out what's the fastest route to grab both of these. So the fastest route, let's see. I probably already mathed it out. 1, 2, 3, 4. And so basically 10. That would get me over here. Did I go for this? Did I go for Brawn on mine? Oh, I don't even have the points in. I think we just went straight over towards it. Because this is not even bad. It's just, what, physical damage? Which is what you deal, so... Like, this board isn't really bad at all. Because it's just, like, you get 10x relatively easy, too. I'm trying to see if I can squeeze out any more points. There's like a couple life points, and I know we invested heavily over here, and then there's another few over there that we could remove if needed. This one also gives us 4 life, 4%. That's just all damage. So it was like 10 on that side. I think it went up this way before, and then I got like extra damage. I'm trying to see which one is the best route. Let's remove all these points, and we're going to try to math this one out. So how many points is it going to take us to... Well, I guess it depends what glyph we throw in here, because we still haven't even decided what glyph we're putting in here. So it has really high willpower. Okay, I can't use that. One-handed... Okay, 2 bleeding targets is fine, because that means the first hit doesn't do anything, but then the second hit will actually deal damage. And I would rather the first hit just hit so hard that it doesn't matter. Hopefully that makes sense. I mean, I guess at that point Imbiber would be the good play. So if we did Imbiber... Oh, this reaches that? Ooh. It's actually not bad at all. I do want to try to hit these, though. Oh, I had to hit these. Okay, so we can remove the strength there. And then we would have... Oh, it doesn't tell me how much I... Can I rotate this? Oh, sweet. Nice. Okay, I think that's kind of what I want to do. That looks really efficient right there, doesn't it? So how much does it give us? It gives us 97% damage while healthy. The potion healing is irrelevant. So we get 90 additive. And it doesn't seem like we're really trying that hard either. It's 9 per point. But the problem is I just really hate how that the potion healing doesn't really like help out. Okay. So what else do we have? We don't want brawling. If any of you guys have suggestions, let me know. We already have Wrath in. I don't think that there's... It's either we get an 8x damage, because I think on like is it on Might? It's either 8x damage or we can get like 90 additive. Dominate? No, I'm not doing I don't really want to run any bonuses to overpower. I think it's unnecessary. Because you one-shot most of the things anyways. I was thinking about, there was one where it gave us extra damage reduction and gave us extra damage. It was like while... no, not thorns. We have territorial. That's also overpower. This one, I think we got like 50% damage. It's just that I'm not going to do any overpower because I feel like it's unnecessary. Okay, we have ire. I think there was fortify, right? Okay, so undaunted, yes. Okay, let's check out this one. Oh, it's also willpower. Okay, so that's pretty good. It's 85% damage, and then so it's like a little bit less than Imbiber, just a little bit less. But we also get 10% damage reduction. I think that could be worth it. So for this, we will get this, and I think we go from here because it has all the willpower nodes at the top. So as we're pathing, we get both of those ones at the top. Really? Oh, wow, it counts these two. Yeah, that's pretty good. So as we're pathing, we basically get... There's that one right there, unfortunately. Actually, if we path, instead of getting the strength, we get this. Oh my gosh, that's even smarter. Oh, that's huge. Okay, so we're doing this one for sure. 100%. So this is, what is it? Decimator, Undaunted. Okay. So we're going to, like, rotate it. I don't know if we can do it at 25 points. We're about to find out. I should probably, like, test it, but... This is where it's at. Okay, so we're going to do it this way. Unless, let's see. This is literally at 2 points. Yeah, there's no, like, removing damage while berserking. Okay. So we want the one that gives us willpower. We're going to have to level this one up, though. You gain up to 10% DR. So we're going to have to try to do a little bit more fortification, but that's fine. I don't think that's a problem. Oh, wait. I think it was... What was I doing? I was doing it this way, right? Yes. Oh, it's willpower. Do we have this one yet? We need one more. Okay. Oh, that's perfect because I have to go this route anyways. All right, so we need to squeeze some more points. I think it's once we get the increased radius, it'll tag this one, and I think it tags this one right here. So we'll have that, and we'll have a little bit more. And we'll get the extra 10% damage reduction. I think that is significantly worth it. But for now, I'm going to remove like resistances because I need to tag that one. That one is too important to skip out on. But I'm not going to remove any Fury on kill. Like I hate I hate removing any of those. I will remove the extra like flat like armor. There we go. And there, now we're good. Now we have this. Oh, perfect. This is looking super good now. Super good. Oh, we actually, yeah, we reached that now. So let's see how we're getting this fortification. So, do we have Sanguine Brace? And we also need to throw on some sort of boots. Oh, yeah, that's right. We're gonna re-roll these. Wait, is this one? It's this one over here. Oh no, it's not this one. I don't know where those. Oh, there's another storage in here. So what we're looking for is some boots that have a ton of different resistances, so we can res cap finally. We have a pair of boots somewhere that had, okay, these are they're super sexy boots. And we actually don't want resource cost reduction. And the reason why we don't want it is because that's going to make it so it's going to cost 2 swings. And I want it to just, on the 3rd swing, crit. So yeah, we want these boots, and hopefully we can hit good movement speed on it. Because like, if it doesn't have good movement speed, I'm going to be disappointed. And fire resistance is the one that we don't need, right? Yeah, we don't need fire res at all. Okay. So, basically, yeah, this is going to be super good. Everything else would be really solid. We just need movement speed. No. Dodge chance. No. Give me the movement speed. Don't give me garbage one either. No, come on. No. Oh, come on, game. I got 10 mil left. No! Dude, the next roll is 2 mil. This is my last roll, guys. Last one. Come on, we need to get that perfect movement speed. Oh, nope. Unlucky. Alright, well. I mean, it's got a lot of good resistances. But if it has no movement speed, I genuinely don't want the item. I mean, look at this. This basically just res caps us with just these pair of boots. That's all I need. That's pretty wild. But, yeah, if it doesn't have movement speed, I'm just going to not have fun.
I can take common, turnips.
But if I'm doing Abattoir of Zero, I probably don't need movement speed, to be honest. What I would actually want on these, I'm trying to think of what would I actually want on boots. I could use these for Abattoir of Zero anyways. Like, it's fine. I could genuinely save them for that. And the reason why I would save them specifically for that is that thing's going to be like so hard that we probably don't even care about movement speed. It might not even be an important role. So that's fine. I don't actually mind it. And I actually don't really care too much about the crit strikes grant movement speed. It's not bad though. Because I kind of like the one where you get to move 20% faster, but it like resets. I think what I want to roll on these. Can I re-roll these? Okay, cool. It's only like 46,000. So I'm going to remove the damage reduction while injured. And instead, I want all stats. Berserking duration. Ooh. That's actually not even that bad. The reason why I'm thinking about the berserking duration is because how we get berserking on this build is either we attack, we attack with our basic skill. I had to put one more point into it, but it's like on, I think it's on crit, which is actually pretty low chance. So the other way is we just kill a target, and it'll just give us that. Or I can get 20 to all stats, which actually is not bad, because like increasing all of these things, pretty solid. That will actually increase our resistances too. But these boots aren't for resistance anyways. It would give us like maybe 3% multiplicative damage as well. I think I'm actually going to keep the berserking. I'm going to keep berserking. Okay. Alright, let's go actually play now. Sorry, I know we were like doing inventory management simulator for a little bit, but sometimes you gotta do that. Drew won't drop a Maiden of a Helmet? Maiden of a Helmet? Talking about the Harlequin Crest? That one's pretty a rare drop, man. Alright. I think that's like 1% faster. Hey Sidra, what has been my favorite build to play in Season 2? Like for Barbarian Hoda, for Sorcerer's Fireball. Is that thing still up now? I want to start my Druid now. No, I probably shouldn't because I'll be up super late. So I guess we could just level up this glyph a little bit more. That'll be fun. And then the rest, I think we're almost done. What is this, a 5 board? It's like 6, 7. It's like 6 or 7 before this one becomes like good. We'll do 5 and then connect this one here. I think it's like pretty close though. This one can't really be swapped. These two cannot be changed. They're like mathematically perfect. This one though, I'm trying to think if I move this one over here, would it be better? Actually, I should have. Oh, before I didn't select that other one, I should have checked to make sure I reach all the bonuses. Oh, we do. It's fine. Super easy. Okay, great. No problem. Because with this one over here, if I put 1, 2, what is this, 3? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The reason why is this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which is pretty short. 5's pretty short. So if I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's 5 as well. 1, 2. Okay. So if I swap this over here, well, I guess this is kind of blocking it, but I'd have to rotate something else. I think it's a little bit of too much work for me, especially since I don't even have like 1 mil gold. I'm actually stuck with this build for a little bit, which isn't really that bad. Let's go over here now. I mean, we'll one-shot everything anyways. You got 3 Starless Skies in a row. Damn, as it feels bad. The reason why is that item is probably one of the worst Uber Uniques. If you didn't know, and I just learned this a couple days ago, but if you use an evade, that actually resets the Starless Skies stacks. So yeah, it's a pretty bad item. So. Oh yeah, why are we doing this? I could be leveling up the glyph. I was gonna do that for like extra gold because like, dude, we're so bad at gold right now. Alright, let's go with Barb, and we're not going to be running any overpower. In fact, we even have like a worthless amulet slot right here, which definitely needs to be replaced, Kappa. Like, we one-shot everything anyway, so like it doesn't even matter. Look at this, not even running an amulet. No overpower. This is genuinely like unnecessary. This way, you can do actual good damage, just on crits. I think that's, in my personal opinion, is way more worth Someone's doing like, big damage. I didn't even read what like the modifiers. Sometimes you get the one where it does like more damage from the back. I think like shreds you super fast. But now I think it makes you like vulnerable. It used to be like you take like double damage when you play with Owen. It always just hits you from the back. Alright, normally I don't pick up the shrines, but this one is a good gold one, so it doesn't matter. The Jaws Vigil is a very fast map, but yeah, this is Barb with no stacking overpower, which is like how most of the Hoda Barb builds will be played. Because I think you do enough damage, and I'd rather have more consistent damage. And a lot, and I mean a lot more survivability. No potion here either. And it's just like really smooth. Genuinely like super smooth. Should probably fix the amulet, and I think this build would be pretty like solid. After proc berserking. Oh, you know what? We don't even have a way to proc berserking outside of the shouts in this. I just missed that. It's fine. We got our shouts up. So I'm noticing like the boss time to kill is like significantly longer. We need to put a better amulet though. Okay, the boss time was significantly longer. Without the overpower. I guess I can swap the amulet. Oh, you know what? We have a level. Oh, you know, I'm not even tripping. The reason why is we have a level 1 and we still have to upgrade this. We still have a lot of stuff to upgrade actually. And I don't even know, were we even fortified? I'm trying to think if Imbiber is more worth it or if the other one's better. That Surge build for Necro you saw on the Best of Gaming in 23. A Surge? Blood Surge? I promise you, man, that skill sucks. But send me the, do you know where you saw it? Like, was it on like YouTube? What was the like video title? I don't think Blood Surge is great at all. It takes too long. Like, Bone Spear is just so much better. Do we have any good ones? Sirocco's. I just want to do like these fast runs. Agreed. Bone Spear is green. Yeah, I've tried every single Necro build. Like, except for like trying basic skill builds. But like, for the most part, like all the core skills. I think the best is Corpse Explosion, Bone Spear. Those are like the two only good builds. The Ring of the Menelin feels so garbage to play. Like, it's just like you do 0 damage for so long and then like, okay, now everything's one-shotted. Okay, now you gotta wait. And it's all off of lucky hit on that Ring of Menelin. It's so not fun to play. And like, if you think about it, if you're just activating like either, what is it, the Shadow Blight or Bone Spear, because those have the best lucky hit chances, right? If you activate those, you might as well just play Bone Spear. You know, like, what's funny is I was looking at what has like the best lucky hit, and like Bone Spear has like the best lucky hit. So the idea with Ring of the Menelin is that you attack, and then maybe sometimes your minions get to do damage. But at that point, you could just do the damage yourself. So I tried to make like an AFK Necromancer build, and it can only do like the open world content. Necromancer's in a really bad spot. Yeah, people want the minions to be like an actual minion build, not like a I have to like do something. They want the minions to automatically attack. They want a walking simulator. I know what people want. I've played minions in PvE for a long time. People don't want to have to force their minions to like command to attack. I mean, look at this. This is a 134, not a 154. It's a man, this is like super easy. But our other build was super easy. We had a level 1 glyph. I'm trying to see how often we have our fortify for our thing, because if not, I can run Imbibe or I can run something else. I don't have to play this one. That's why Willie was sorry. I was like, dang, you get 3 Fury when you kill an enemy. I want to max that one out. We should upgrade this one because it's just free crit. Skills that crit generate Fury. I don't want overpower damage. Pole arm, I can't use that at all. Increase damage to bosses and crowd control enemies for each active earthquake. I think that's for a separate build. Let's go back to, what is it? Swapping 0.69. I like that it's like 100% uptime. It's already equipped, so it's, what is it? Undaunted? We should try to do another Sigil 100 because I want to make sure we can keep up our fortification. But there's lots of other ways to gain fortification. Any build on Barbie using Ring the Starless Skies, it's your only Uber drop. As Chata, I'm gonna be honest with you, that thing sucks. I have it too, but it's no good, man. It is no good. I wish it was good, man. So on the 100s, we can actually swap boots because I don't really need the movement speed that bad. So I'm gonna upgrade this. This is just like my fixed resistance boots. We can throw on something on it too. I mean, look at these resistances, man. It's like quad. And this fixes all of our resistances. There's 1 pair of boots. It's great. I actually think we can maybe throw in skulls actually on our pieces of gear. Armor, damage reduction when injured. I mean, this is actually pretty good, but it's not as good as our current ones. It's really hard to beat Tibalt's as much as I kind of want to like swap off of it. It's just too good. But now with this, we'll be able to have a lot more survivability. Was that 9% crit? Oh, attack speed. Attack speed crit. Oh, wait, what? This is like really good. Oh, I almost got rid of this. What? That's insanely good. So it has attack speed crit, both high rolls, lucky hit primary resource, and then I just rolled that double swing to whatever else, and we have a really solid. It's probably better than what we have. I just have to roll Hammer of the Ancients, and we'll have like maybe 11% crit. I think it'll be like 11% crit, good attack speed. This one has good attack speed. It's just the crit. Okay, pretty solid. But I can use this for anything, so it'll be good. In fact, I can use this for any class too. I just noticed that. I'm going to save this for my druid. So it'll probably be pulverize. That's what I'm going to be making. But what I want to do now is... Oh, we didn't even pop a potion for the Sigil 100s. So what I'm going to do now is we're going to unsocket these gems. I'm going to see if our resistances are... Oh, it's just fire res. Wow. Is there any fire resistance? Like this... Oh, okay, it's kind of far. But how much fire resistance do we need? 54, so that's what, 16? 16 fire res. Dang, I didn't even roll anything on this one. I could just roll fire res and have... Oh, wait, does this actually hit nodes, though? The reason why I actually need to double check, because if it hits like some of the yellow nodes, because you know it re-reached the thing, then I should actually keep it. But no, I just hit fire res on this, and then we're like good. I can get 10 more fire res. I think we just hit fire res on this, and then we're like solid. Yeah, I think that's the play. I mean, how hard is it to hit fire res? And then I just have like way more armor on everything. And then for Zir, that should in theory make it much easier. This isn't even godly, right? No, it's not. And this is only for barbarian. Yeah. I think we can roll this like 2 times and that's it. Alright. No, it's not the right resistance. Just give me the fire res. I can't even roll it. We're out of gold. Alright, that's unfortunate. Oh, wait, this is actually kind of bad because I don't know if I can craft the skulls because I think that costs gold, doesn't it? Also, these boots, we should probably imprint something on it. What do we got here? I actually really like that one. That's 28k. Okay, cool. This just lets us move faster in between like the fights. I actually like that. So now we can throw in 1 ruby. Hopefully we can actually craft this. Maybe sell the gear for gold. Oh yeah. That's some smart plays, man. Good looking out, man. Now we can actually craft a gem. Oh, I need skulls.
Beautiful and handy.
Nice. So now we're looking much better on the armor. And then as far as our fortify. Oh, actually, I think we need to probably should put more points into that. The chance to stun is probably pretty good. 15 crit strike damage. I don't know if I really need that. I think I'd much rather have this. I gotta watch my like gold here a lot. Each time we take damage, we gain fortify. Okay. Yeah. That's the plan. Okay. So let's try this. We also could pop a potion. I don't know. Attack speed. Oh, we actually already opened one. I don't really need to pop any of these. Let's try without. Old Stone's top right. Okay, let's try out this one. Ooh, what's the area to farm one-handed swords? Here's what I would do. I would just go do Duriel pool. But usually the best area for items is any of the bloodlures. There's just more items there than anywhere else. And pool parties too. Appreciate the TikTok gift. Thank you for the TikTok rose. We actually need to remove 1 point so I can actually gain berserking. So I need to take off a point somewhere. Because I need to actually put lunging strike to gain the berserking. Otherwise I have no other like alternate source of berserking other than the shout. It's bad. So how it works is we have a 10% chance or something like that if we kill a bleeding enemy. Kill enemies this fast is usually pretty active. Looking at the fortification, looks like we're doing pretty good on fortify. Like even at Sigil 100, it's not really that much of a problem. Oh, it's down here. Man, I definitely noticed that movement speed, but once we're not in combat, it kind of picks up for a little bit. It's fine. I just like it because in town it like makes the build feel like way better. It feels like we're not like missing out on like one of the aspects. Let's see what the boss kill looks like on this, without running the Banished Lord's House, because it is significantly slower if you don't have it. Definitely noticed that the last one that we ran, but it could have been the Dungeons mods. I mean, if everything dies in one hit anyways, right? What's the point? Armor 11k? Is that with oh, that's only with 16, okay. That's one thing I hate with disobedience, is like it's kind of hard to calculate. 12k, okay, so we're basically armor cap. The armor cap number is 13,200 for Sigil 100. Oh, we should go back and collect the souls. But yeah, once we get that glyph up, we still have 2 glyphs to finish on this character, and then like the character will be done. It's making the sigil like a joke. Which is exactly what we want. What's probably actually helping us out a decent amount is the Doombringer for survivability. I forgot we had that. We also could make use out of a grandfather if we got one. That'd be a huge additional set of damage that we're missing out on. How much does Doombringer give us for HP? So we're at 25k. Dang, that's a huge chunk of HP. Ah, it's kind of all the way down there. Unlucky. The Sorcerer Fireball is amazing. You began to play with it today. It's fun. Oh, yeah. Wait till you see the update, because I actually think it's better than Ball Lightning. Because the thing with Ball Lightning is it's kind of, like, risky when you go in. And especially since the new content is supposed to be harder. I actually made the Fireball build get 15,000 armor too. And 15,000 is apparently the new number that you need to hit. Which I was actually surprised. Now it does require an elixir though to hit it, but that's kind of to be expected. I don't think people expect it to get that amount. Oh, I'm missing a aspect here too. I forgot. This what does this one have too? Okay, so it has movement speed, fury. Oh, it has cooldown reduction and defensive skills. So ideally on our amulet we would remove the cooldown and we would remove the defensive skills, because I really don't need those. It would be better if it said plus armor and then had +3 to like no mercy, which is an extra crit chance. Because yeah, it can give you up to 9 extra crit chance, which is pretty damn good. I don't know how we have infinite resource, but I'm okay with this. I genuinely impressed. How do we have infinite resource? What? Like, I don't even know, man. Was that just all lucky? It was a super lucky hit, man. We gotta go hit up Vegas. How is that possible? I have so many of these glacier fissures, but I'm saving for my, this was 100, right? Okay, cool. I'm saving for my druid that I'm probably gonna be making tomorrow. Then look at all those stats. And look at all these resistances, though. It's like almost... It's almost perfect on all of them. I guess I could reroll that cold to be perfect. But to get all 4 to be perfect would be almost pointless. And the reason why I say it's almost pointless is because we are already capped out. Everything is maxed out for resistances already. Alright, so... Are we still, like, fortified? So in order to be fortified, you have to have more life. Because I really just don't like how Imbiber is, like... It's only 10 more, but we lose out on damage reduction, so... Or, yeah, Undaunted. The more... Oh, wait, it's up to 10% damage the more Fortify you have. So I'm guessing if I'm... Oh, wait, hold on. So that probably just works at, like, this is, like, 9% Fortify. Like, that's considered 9%. It's okay. I think it's still worth it. You get, like... 80 additive damage instead of 95. So I lose 15% additive damage, but I gain 10% damage reduction. I think that that's worth it. For sure. And now that I have this extra like movement speed on it, it doesn't feel as bad. Like obviously in combat, like if this is not active, it's fine. The other one I was running before was crits. And this one's actually better. But it's like by such a small amount. It's better though. We gotta run it if it's better. But I'm pretty much finished with my barbarian. Like my barbarian's done. Yeah, barb is done. Right, we should sell this stuff for gold. I gotta remember, we have no gold. Like actually, we have no gold. We have 426k, which is absolutely nothing. Okay, gotta sell these.
This will do nicely.
And eventually, once we start selling full inventories, we can get like 1 million gold at a time. The smartest way, though, if you guys do need gold, because I need gold, is to do these grim favors. I'm probably not going to do them, though. The smartest way to make gold is probably to sell items for gold. But I'm trying to think of what I want to put in my amulet. Do you guys have any suggestions what we put in the amulet? So we can do... Probably look it up after. Would I suggest using Barb for the upcoming content? I would say the classes I think have the best chance. It's pretty much everything except for maybe Rogue. And the reason why is you can do pretty good damage with like the poison imbue, but like you have to activate it. And like with Barb, I can just go hammer, 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 hammer. I mean, you saw that last run. That was a Sigil 150. I mean, look how fast this was. Like this is a Sigil 150. This is Sigil 100. So look, I'm just one-shotting everything. You see Rogue, okay, poison imbue, twisting blades. Oh, I might kill him. All right, it's finally spinning. Okay, I killed him. Okay, I don't have poison imbue. Like it's so incredibly slow because that's on a what, like 6-7 cooldown even when you have it up pretty good. So I'd say Rogue is the only bad class right now. I think it's the worst class in the game, and this is coming from someone that like usually only plays Rogue. But I think it's bedtime for me. It's like 6:30 a.m. Thank you so much for coming by, guys. Really appreciate it. If you guys are watching it on Twitch, I'll link my YouTube and TikTok if you guys want to watch more content. I have a really awesome build coming out in like a day or two. Oh, Lucky Luciano, appreciate the follow, mates. But we're pretty much done with the Barb. Next up is Druid, and after we do Druid, I can make my new tier list. That's my plan. But if you're watching over on Lucky, you want to start your stream, bro? If you're still here, I'll gladly pass on the host to you. But if you watch this on YouTube, you guys click on subscribe. If you guys want to see more stuff, watch this on TikTok, you guys click on the pink plus. But GG's, Chris. Just a Druid. Does a shred build. 1 billion damage. Oh yeah, I saw Rob's video. It was like 17 billion damage, but like it requires a bunch of setup. Now, does that mean that it's useless? Not exactly, because if the new boss at the very end, right, this new boss comes out, if he's like super hard, if you just one shot him, well, it doesn't matter how hard he is, right? So I would also factor that in. But if the new content's not here, we don't know how hard it's going to be. So I would factor that in too. And I'd say all the builds are pretty good. You can play Pulverized Druid. You can play, I'd say Hodabar, Ball Lightning. All those are like really good builds, I want to say. Oh, I got a Diablo Gamer. Alright, if you guys want to stick around for some more. Oh, wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Gotta make sure he's not AFK. Okay. So, if you guys want to stick around, I got a homie that's playing some Fortnite. I'm gonna pass on the host to him. If you guys want to stick around for some Fortnite, feel free to go ahead and do so. If not, I'll catch you awesome people tomorrow. You guys have a great day and night. I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more games. Good night.